So, it's time for one more batch of Next Fest demos before the week is over. Starting with Hypoxis. I don't actually know how they intend to pronounce this one. I'm gonna go with Hypoxis until I get corrected otherwise, because that's just how it looks like it would be pronounced. Just ignore this test file, doesn't exist. See, it's gone now. Poof. Disappeared. Doesn't it? It's not real. Thing to note right off the top, of course, is we're down to only 10 more follows to go to get to 700, so that's fun. And we will just see where we get to in this game. Unlike yesterday, I did at least load every single game this time, rather than going on faith for anything, because my faith was honestly unrewarded yesterday for the most part, so you know, it is what it is. Now, since I did the test game, I know where to go. I initially went right because, you know, usually you go to the right. There was nothing there right now. You'll notice there's a gun sign up there telling you, hey, gun this way. So we're going this way. We're gonna go get us a gun. Guns are useful usually when you're alone on a weird abandoned space station. Oh, and some of you may encounter a prompt about the rules when you go to chat. That's because I made a slight change to the rules, and I'm betting it's going to make people re-accept them. It's not a major change, I just reworded a couple things because I felt like it was better to change the wording. Again, nothing anybody really needs to pay attention to. I just figured the new wording will make it a little easier for new people to understand. So anybody that's been here already, you know, just feel free to ignore that when it pops up, if it pops up. Because the rules have not changed, they've just been rephrased. Now to continue blasting these weird eyeball creatures who I can only guess I'm picking up their eyes based on the fact that they're the same shape on the ground. But they do start glowing blue, so, you know, maybe it's something else. I'm gonna say it's their eyes just because I think it's a little bit weirder and funnier. It is interesting that we could break the light there. I wonder if that's gonna be relevant. Or if that's just a neat thing. I did forget to start the timer. Because I am still a mess. Like, this week has been interesting, so I'm not on top of everything like I would normally be. I say lying and saying I was ever fully on top of things. We have a map now. It's actually a solid map, not like anything remarkable, but it's usable. Usable and pretty effective. And to think, the previous Next Fest, I actually was on the timer pretty well. Not so much this time. Okay, so that's what the weapon upgrades look like in this game currently. Is you can make your fire rate go up, and you can charge your gun. And you have to pay eyeballs for that. Okay, that's fine. Now, if I'm paying attention and feel the need to, I will just cut the timer early to keep us on schedule, but we'll see how that goes. Hey, ABC. What's more likely to happen is I'm just going to disregard the concept of schedule, and we will just do as we've done the last few Next Fest sessions, and just play it by ear. Alright. No, I do have my windows out of alignment again, but it's fine. I'll deal with it on when we start the next demo. It's not worth fixing right now. Yeah, I presume you need to do a lot of studying for it then. Good luck. No problem. Okay, yeah, I can't shoot straight down. I can only angle. Okay, there's a turret down there. Let's see what's in this room to our right here first, and then we'll go have a look down there. Because I presume I will have to. Phone, please. Ah, okay. Just fixing something on the other screen, essentially, because that's basically what the phone is at this point. We might die if I keep dealing with that turret. Let's just move on. Pretend it wasn't there. Ow! The Cryo Energizer. Gain energy by shooting enemies. Once energy meter's full, gain health. Reduces fire rate. It doesn't seem to have given me health. Maybe I need to shoot something to get health back? Not really sure how this works, but presuming based on the fact that it reduces my fire rate, that is going to be what it'll do, is it grants us the ability to, like, lifesteal or something. Yeah, that is what it's doing. Okay. Thankfully, this thing seems to have a set arc. Yeah, okay, every few hits, we basically get health back. That's actually super useful, and I'm probably not turning it off anytime soon. As long as I can keep it running. Because it looks like it does have a meter. No, it does stop, so it doesn't ever actually completely go away. So I'll probably just leave the healing shots on permanently. I see no reason not to. That's actually really nice of them to give right at the beginning here. So based on the aggression on the map here, it may be a matter of they understand that it's necessary. So it's not like crazy aggressive, we just are also kind of, I wouldn't say we're lacking in combat prowess, but we are not exactly great at fighting in our current situation here. Oh, we're seeing the past, I suppose. Interesting. Guess I don't need the healing shots right now. I'm honestly not really noticing the fire rate decrease that much. Like, that's the reduced speed. That's full speed. It's a very slight difference. And since I haven't been holding the button down, you're not even going to notice a difference at all. Because I may or may not have only just now realized you could hold the button down and keep shooting. I'm used to these games making you have to keep hitting the button. Oh, something's happening. There's someone else alive. And they've just promptly run off. Their head was smaller than ours, so they must be someone else. It's not like a clone of us, at least. Unless we're like a weird fucked up clone. Or they're the fucked up clone. I guess either or is a possibility there. But we can't go that way right now because we can't break blocks. So I guess we're going this way in the hopes of finding explosives or something. Lasers are bad. I don't know why that notification was just stuck there on Twitch, but I needed to get rid of it. It was starting to bother me, seeing that just sitting there perpetually. Somebody's go live notification was just sitting there. Ordinarily, they automatically disappear or on the dashboard, so it's very interesting that that one just kind of was just stuck. Strange things abound in these days, I suppose. We don't yet have like a dodge or a dash or anything as of yet, it seems. Yeah, we have shoot and jump. Oh, the things you need, really. You don't need anything else. You got jump and you got shoot and you got weird healing bullet mode. I don't know why I'm coming over here to deal with this guy. It's honestly completely unnecessary. Like, he's not even attacking at an angle where I would be threatened. But I felt compelled to kill. I do like how you actually do get a little bit of a... Uh-oh, gonna fall off the edge animation when you walk too close to an edge. See, you can see them leaning forward a little bit, going, oh no, oh no. There's very little animation in this game, which is absolutely fine, because that's the style they went for. But it's nice to see that they actually still put that bit in there. There we go. It's a pity you can't overheal with this healing ability we have. I am surprised that these things shoot in a very specific arc instead of having an aimable arc. Oh, that was almost a problem. I don't know how much damage those lasers do yet, and I have no intention of finding out if I can help it. If I have my way, we'll never be touched by a laser. But I get this distinct feeling... Yep, we're not going to get to have my way. As I panic jumped away from the saw, forgetting that the platform was going to dip into the laser. Oh well. We'll be fine, probably. And if we're not fine, well, it's a good thing it's only a demo, huh? Which I do have another 9 demos lined up today. As I said in the Blue Sky post and such, I do have a feeling that at least a couple of these are going to go a bit longer. Just due to the nature of the types of games that some of them are. Just as we did with the first day. I know everything got cut short yesterday, but I knew going into yesterday that I was going to have to make things shorter. So that all kind of just works itself around, you know? I don't think... Yeah, I can't afford a weapon upgrade. The cheapest one is 80. But we have another checkpoint now, so that's always good. And it looks like enemies don't respawn, so that's interesting. That does mean that there may in fact be a finite amount of currency in the world then. So the fact that I lost a little bit of that could actually be a problem if this was ever to be a completed run. But it's fine. We have no reason to worry about that in our current situation. Okay, I guess we'll just go this way. Fly. Die. Wow, that's a tough fly. Okay. So things are going to take more hits now. Maybe it's going to start mattering to have that higher fire rate then. We'll see. I disagree. But he gave me my health back, so it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. That's a very jarring sound and animation when we get hit, though. Haha, stupid. Nope. For a moment there, I was expecting to have to immediately turn around and say maybe I was the stupid one. But not this time. This time everything kind of worked out. Dang it. Okay. We'll get the money. Because we can actually potentially see if the upgrade does a meaningful amount before the demo ends. Ends at this pace. Because all I'll have to do basically is get to another checkpoint. Which they seem to be reasonably common. So nothing too crazy to worry about there. Oh yeah, we only have a map fragment, so we're off the map right now. I, for some reason, anticipated it shooting where I was not where I was earlier by that much. There we go, there's the money we need. Oh hey, the map fragment that I need to tell where the hell I am. Da-da-da-da. There we go, now we know. Huh. So I guess I missed a map fragment? That's what I have to assume is true, is that I missed a map fragment between here and there. Well, that's fine. Oh, and for those wondering, you can tell how much the healing is charging by watching that little green meter underneath our health. You'll notice it does decrease over time, so you do actually have to be kind of aggressive to get your health back. Which is probably where the fire rate on that matters. Okay, this is where we were before. Interesting. So I was able to stand on that slime while my invincibility lasted. That gives me ideas for the future of this game. Because what that means is you could probably break some areas by just taking a hit and parkouring off of enemies. Also, these enemies did respawn, so I guess there's like a delay on the respawn? Perhaps? Not really sure. Save point, though, I think was this one over here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we get the upgrade. That is much better. See, now there's actually a meaningful difference between the two. Do we bend this way? Doesn't look like it. Return of the Fly. With a vengeance. Okay, so there are certain ranges where some of these enemies just won't activate. I shot him at the edge of our range and he just didn't care. He's just like, nope, nope, I'm good, bud. You just keep doing what you're doing. Okay, our shots don't pierce or have AoE or anything to them. They are definitively single target. Now we got this piece of map as well. So we have extensive knowledge of the lay of the land around us, except for the fact that we just have rooms. We don't really have detailed knowledge. Okay, we're gonna get some kind of dash or something to get past those saws, presumably. I was greedy, but it's fine. I keep overthinking how those turrets are gonna fire and hurting myself, essentially. That one I disagree with. That's twice now that the flies have hit me when I feel like I was above them enough. But I think their wings count, which is not ideal, but you know. If that's how they want to do it, that's how they want to do it. We're not going that way right now, because there's a wall in the way. So that would loop us back over here, which would be nice. We're not going that way at all, because it's full of saws and we can't get past them. So that solves those two questions. One of the questions being a pathing question. There's definitely more enemies, because you can tell by virtue of how much energy I've been generating. How much more common enemies have become. Especially enemies that drop more than just two little orbs. I will say this does control very well. Like, I've had no air control issues, no issues of any real kind. Not being able to shoot diagonally unless you lock your movements not great. Like, technically you can shoot diagonally, but it's finicky. But that's kind of an 8-directional firing issue. That's not really a this game issue. And I'd be more upset about the fact that we don't have any means of avoiding getting hit. Short of just, like, walking aggressively away from something. But we have the healing shots, so it's not really an issue. Like, they've given you an unlimited healing method, as long as you're willing to sit there and shoot enemies. So, I would figure that's just fine as far as balance goes. You know, ignoring the fact that it very heavily favors playstyles like mine where I'm aggressive. Huh. I can't help but notice that, I seem to have missed something. I have to assume I missed something at the very least, because this just loops back. So either that dead-end room over there on the right did have something in it and I just blanked on it completely, or I need to go through this connecting room down here, which is where we saw the saws. Like, maybe going from the right, there's an item that lets you then pass the saws to go left. Let's check that. That seems like an interesting possibility. I'm just not even gonna worry about this. Coming through. Places to be, people to see. I do want my health back, though. There we go. Nice and easy. So I think... Oh, wait, no. I think there was a block in the way. Going from left to right here. I mean, from right to left, rather. Actually, no, I didn't go this way. Yep, what do you know? We have dash now. Ta-da! It's almost like I've played these games before. So now we have dashing, we have access to all kinds of concepts and places. Yeah, this is where the bricks were. In here. So I had the right idea, wrong room. But now that we can dash, what does that do for me? It gets me past that one saw in a room up and left somewhere. The problem with those map fragments is they show you rooms you haven't been in as if you've been in them. As in, there's no distinction between a room you have and haven't been to, you have to remember. Which is fine. But it is a thing. Especially if you get used to how most games at this point run their map systems, it may throw you off a bit. As it definitely did me up until I just had that realization a little bit ago. Yeah, here's where the saws are. Past those, and I presume that gets us somewhere? Oh, it gets us back to where we started. Why would I want to be back here, though? Or is... No, somebody else broke out of there, I think, because that's not the layout we had. Oh, this is not passable. It's climbable, apparently, but not passable. I'm not sure how to feel about that door, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Another save room. I do find it interesting that they keep moving where the wishlist now button is on the screen whenever you go into these pods. Or was it? No, I think it's location based at all. Ooh, boss room? I think we're getting a boss. Oh. Antechamber 2 boss? Yep. No health bar, huh? Okay. Ah, so that's what that meant. I thought he was gonna do like an AoE shot or something when he did the burst. But no, it's actually, I think, him losing power. Okay, still a little too close. He's not done yet. Oh, now he's got a laser under him. Okay. That makes it a little harder to keep shooting him. You know what? I'm down with that. Because I was just thinking that this fight's too easy. And I was wondering what the trick was gonna be. Turns out, it's a laser. And he's shooting faster now as well. But remember that whole diagonal shot complaint I had? Yeah, that's gonna be the death of me here, I think. Is having to lock your movement in order to aim diagonally is kind of upsetting. Because it basically means constantly having to toggle that on and off again to not get shot while also being able to shoot him. There we go. Still not really difficult, though. Just took a little bit of extra fiddle to accomplish. Now we're in weird Jello zone. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be the end of the demo, which is actually just about perfectly timed. If I had fiddled about a little bit longer, we probably would have ended up exactly on the half hour. This honestly works out because 26-24. And I think this is another small team game. Okay, I thought I was gonna leave the game, not go back to main. For some reason. Oh, Discord. It keeps doing the thing where the whole screen just stays gray. Is that? Oh, okay. Do that later. There we go. Fix that window. I'll get y'all the store page for that past game now. There you go. If you at all were interested in that one, there it is. Now we're going to be doing a very aggressive theme change here. Get used to that happening today, because these are going to be a lot less connected than the last set were. Why are there two of these? Well, that one says 2023, so it's not that one. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks for not paying attention to that. Okay, good. It took that time. Part of me wants to give them the excuse that the issues they had the other day are why it's having so much more trouble correctly swapping. But we were having this issue even before that. And the argument, of course, can be made, it's not designed for you to be switching as often as we are, too. And that's fair. But I don't have to agree with it. I also forgot that this game doesn't have volume settings, but the volume seems okay, so I'll just give you volume now and we'll play it by ear from there. Yeah, we denied Evil their request, and now we've been sent to hell in order to pay penance for disagreeing, as far as I can tell. Not unimaginable torment. Oh no, that doesn't sound fun. We gotta go save souls. Which I think are the crystals you pick up, presumably. You'll see what I mean in a minute here once we have control. there we go. I was gonna say, that is what? What is this? Eh? What? Rude calling me a loser. Okay, yeah, volume seems okay. Yeah, this is definitely another one that I would say is most likely Zelda inspired, but it's more linked to the past Zelda than Game Boy Zelda, like Mina the Hollower was. Like, you could say things are Zelda inspired and it means like a lot of different things. Okay, yeah, it did start raining. I thought I heard something behind me, but it was rain outside the window. We got a bow. And if we open our inventory, we can equip that bow. Now, I may miss things a little bit in this game, because there's no settings menu in this game at all. So I had no control over the audio at all, aside from like using Windows to adjust it. And I have no way to resize this. It is sitting in a window in the middle of my screen right now. Y'all can't tell that, because, you know, I have it capturing only the actual game itself. But that's why I'm telling y'all that this is a thing that happened. It's not a big deal, but it's just like, slightly annoying. Gee, I wonder, should I shoot the eye? Bunk. That, I think, opened this door over here. There's a key door to the right, to the left as well. Can't do anything with the rocks, okay. Except I'm gonna have to do something with the rocks. Okay, how does one interact with rock? The answer is I don't yet, I guess. There's probably an item somewhere else that I grab and come back here with then. Oh, you guys respawn, huh? Real shame for you, because that just means you die. Okay, the key opened that door. These things are slightly strange looking, but they don't seem particularly dangerous. Doesn't seem like we have a way of getting health back right now. Or we're just getting really unlucky and not getting any health drops. I'm pretty sure the green crystals up at the top left are our health, because we have gotten hit a couple times. Oh, ha, hey, ha, 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 he, ha, 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 ooh. Anything useful over here? This seems like a real bad room to be in with one hit point. Let's come back to that idea in a minute. Oh yeah, start the timer, dum-dum. There you go. I will just, again, adjust slightly for the fact that I botched that. Or the demo may end in a half hour as well, we'll see. Because for those unfamiliar with how I do these are all run a half an hour to an hour. Oh, okay. The souls we're picking up are healing us. It's just showing only the frontmost one lit up then. Okay. That confused me. I thought my health bar was going left to right, which does happen occasionally. So I thought the two on the left were empty, and the one on the right was the only full one. So we are actually fine. Okay. Those are some long spears to be trying to stab me. Oh. Okay, so rolling is very effective. Good to know. I'm used to the roll ending up getting you in as much trouble as it does helping you when things like this. So it's good to see a roll that's actually properly effective. So it looks like this was all just for souls. But based on the fact that we have a soul count, I'm going to assume I need to get all of them probably to be able to leave. Actually, wait, no. These respawn and you can keep getting them. But maybe that is like a soul quota for the stage. I do find it amusing that everything in this world explodes. Okay, good. I don't have to step into those spikes to grab those. Can I fight these things? No. Oh, best follow them while I can then. Oh, press Y and thy newfound wings will carry you to the abomination that lie in wait. I guess you need to get enough gems, then you can go fight the boss, question mark? There's still ground yet to cover. Unless maybe this gets me to the next stage. That might also be a true answer. Oh, we also have a ranged attack now. Neat. Open the door. Behold, I have the power of long-ranged violence at my command. And a apparently mostly useless room. You know what would be great? A map. Oh well, nuts to it. Away! So I end up with a very real question here. Because you're able to just leave rooms and come back to them to get gems, what's stopping you just farming gems and then using that to leave a stage? Like, maybe I'm just silly, but that seems like a very real thing you could do. Okay, so I can zoom out a little bit. I think I will stay slightly zoomed out so we just see a little bit more of the area. This doesn't seem to be depriving us of any detail particularly. Ah, okay, the range was only while we're at full health. Okay. No. Interesting. I didn't have full health, but I had the range. Oh, I see. As long as your last container is full. Doesn't have to be... I mean, as long as your last container has something in it, rather. It doesn't have to be full. I got my sentence crossed mid-go there. He didn't seem particularly interested in coming over here, so I should be able to scrounge some stuff up. Ooh, bombs. You know, those might be a winner here. Yeah, that's what I figured, is I could throw them. Oh, they tick real slow, though. Ah, but they break the rocks and get me more health. Ah, but if he hits them, he sets them off. Okay. So that's useful. Oh, I can set them off, actually. Just watch, I placed it and then I press the bomb button again and they go off immediately. He is, however, like dropping rocks on me while I'm trying to hide over here. Doesn't look like the bomb timer starts while it's in my hand either. Okay, so he has some iframes. What? So I took 3 hits and didn't die before, but that time I took 3 hits and died. I am slightly confused. Ah, God. Oh, he made it in here this time. He was a bit more committed to trying to kill me. I'm guessing that's probably like a saving grace for tutorial purposes, probably. Got him. Yeah, your first boss being just a spinny guy who does contact damage maybe isn't... Oh wow, that was a super short demo as it turns out. 1 stage and 1 boss. Okay, that's fine. We'll just move right along then. That one was alright. That's got good potential. I do kind of wish they gave you more of a demo? But I'm betting they expect you, as far as that fight goes, by the way, to just roll a lot more than I did to avoid him. Like, swing and roll instead of just swinging wildly at him. That being so short does kind of throw a wrench into my plan slightly. I want to change how I'm doing this to compensate for that, then. Yes, we will flip these demos, then. I'm gonna switch two demos that were already next to each other around. The demo I'm about to do was one I anticipated being a half hour, and then the other one was going to be one I anticipated being an hour. So what we'll do is we'll do the half-hour one, and then do the hour one. That seems like a good idea. I didn't even change the text, I just completely forgot about that. But it didn't matter because we only played that for 10 minutes. Either that forgot my volume sliders, or I made a mistake. We'll find out in a second. Either way, I took your audio away for a second so you don't get deafened any further until I prove that. Yeah, no, I think it just was, like, very loud initially. Seems okay again now. I may have to keep an eye on the audio for this one, though. Double check. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the sound effects preemptively because of the nature of what this is. Yeah. And get my windows readjusted appropriately. There we go. So this is Scavland. Take things like Stalker or any of your other irradiated and survival sandboxy type games and make it a top-down game. And you more or less have what Scavland seems to be. I'm gonna go ahead and hit continue because the tutorial was not particularly interesting. Oh, by the way, you actually have, like, full control over your meters and such here. You can even make your melee and your rolling not cost any stamina. You can take away gun jamming. You can make all the entities in the game spawn more or less. Traders or values all change. Like, they gave you a crazy amount of power over your experience here on the demo, which I was impressed by. But we're just gonna go in with what I had going already, which I died in the tutorial. I think you're expected to die because I got shot from off screen. And it proceeded after I was shot in the tutorial, because now we're here with just a pistol instead of the rifle and everything I had in the tutorial. And it may be that you just have two different paths, essentially. Like, if you succeed in not dying in the tutorial, maybe you get to keep all of that, and if you die, you don't. Okay, go to the cemetery up north. Also, you'll notice while we're working in our inventory, there's a full, like, inventory animation down there as well, where he's just rifling through the bag. That's always neat. Didn't seem like that was too loud. There's not much else sound-wise happening. Like, you'll hear me picking stuff up and such, but I have the music up decently high. There's just no music right now. Bear in mind the fact that the crosshair doesn't keep pace with the little dot, by the way. The little dot is what I'm controlling. The crosshair is what he can hit. So if I shoot before I let the crosshair catch up, he will miss. I think it's F for melee? Yeah. And we can zoom in a little bit. I can actually have them aim more properly. Why is this lit up red still? Or is this just... yeah, that's just showing viable containers within a certain radius of us. Okay. That makes sense. There's our rolling. There's our map. We were in the anesthesia hospital. There's a gunsmith over there. Alright. Grab more goodies. I do kind of wish I had more audio control, like making my footsteps louder and such. Yep, there's some music. I'm gonna try pushing it higher. But if it ever, like, seriously kicks in, I may regret that. I heard just, like, the tiniest ting 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 of a music box in the background for a second. Yeah, there's a little bit of something going on in the background, but it's very faint. Okay, that I presume is our stash, then. And here is our gun man. Ah, okay, so we've been working for Grigori here. What do you got, Grigori? 3-line Nagant pristine. Mikhail 47 pristine. Old tack vest. Mikhail 74. Leon 1895. Reznikova repeater. Nakleyka pistol. Bortovka tinker. And a Zavod 34 shotgun. Oh, and the PM Nikolai. So lots of guns, as expected of a gunsmith. He has lots of guns. Nice of him to carry hats and gas masks and such as well. Okay, so the gun cleaning kit I presume is going to be vitally important to us. The level of animation here is actually kind of impressive. Like, I'm not exactly the happiest about the amount his gun is animated, but like the amount of clothing animation for the style of art this game has is actually fairly impressive. Like, I'm always here to give credit where credit's due when I see things that are actually well done. We have 10k on us right now, and I'm willing to bet this is probably in rubles. Based on the way this is all laid out. And then again, it's got dollar signs, so maybe it is dollars. Or they're just using dollar signs because they know people will understand that. And not really question it too much. Yeah, we barely can't afford the shotgun, and we definitely can't afford anything else. Aside from the repeater. Which, I don't really know why I would want a different pistol. Our pistol seems genuinely fine. I think we just leave that shop alone for now. We should probably talk to him more, but I'm not going to worry about that under the current circumstances because, again, demo. I will ask for work, though. Find 4 morphine, 1 pill, 2 AI2s, and 4 bandages. So I guess he's just going to give you randomly generated supply jobs and such. I make no promises of achieving what he's asked for, but you know what? He's on our side, so we may as well help him out if we can. I don't think I have even close to what he's looking for. 1 bandage there. Keeping these bandages for myself. And this menu here, by the way, is part of why I was like, yeah, this is Stalker-esque. This just feels the same as that menu. Even if these are menus that exist in so many other things, there's just something about this that is very similar. At least the patch that we're wearing with some actual rags. Sad that that's an improvement, but you know. You really wish there was more music. It's kind of unsettling being alone with my thoughts. But I think that's partially the point. Like, in part a realism thing, in part it's meant to be isolating and unsettling. Because the more jumpy a game like this can make you, the more likely you are to make a mistake. Hey, just a free gun. Okay. That's convenient. Might take that to the stash, because I'm betting we lose what we're carrying if we die. Okay, yeah, this isn't viable inventory down here. Only up here is. Oh, this is a Nikolai, and this is a Leon. The Leon does do more damage, but it need... No, they both use pistol ammo. I was expecting, since this was more revolver-looking, that it was gonna need different ammo. But if there's only a one magazine difference... No, there is a decent rate of fire difference, though. Maybe we just carry both. Maybe we use both. This way, at need, we can swap between the two rather than having to reload. That might be a good idea. And that does free up the space to pick this up. Based on the fact that our inventory is full now, though, we should probably run on back and sell stuff / drop stuff off. Anything that doesn't seem like it has a purpose, I'm gonna sell. It doesn't seem like pliers have a use for us. Toilet paper we don't need, probably. Bandages are worth a lot. But he is specifically asking us to do a quest for bandages, so let's not sell those yet. Okay, so bottles are just for money. There may be a crafting system that I don't know about in this yet, but I'm not going to worry about that right now unless we end up encountering it. Okay, that's for armor repairing. I was like, why is just plain old cloth worth so much money? Let's sell some of our metal pipes. We have a lot of them. Sell the metal scraps. Here, have Alexi's note. I don't need it. In fact, it refers to you, so maybe you'll want to keep it as a memory piece of the time you were remembered. That'll help us make some money. Obviously, we want to keep things like the bread in the canteen, because we're going to need those. Of course. I always make sure people get a chance to have a look at the games. That is the point behind this adventure here, and I want to make sure that the devs get as much support as they can get. I might regret getting rid of the cigarettes because of radiation, but I would rather sell them right now. See if I can scrounge up the money to get something cool. The answer looks to be not really. We do have more money now, but not enough. Because we can't even, like, get a gas mask replacement or anything. We could get, like, this fancy pistol here, but apparently it was put together by somebody who doesn't understand how pistols work, and it's a miracle that it shoots, so maybe not. Maybe we don't mess with that one. And we'll put the other stuff away here in the stash so we have room. Keep the ammo casings because we probably can reload those potentially. Mushrooms, get rid of the scrap. Keep the screwdriver because you can repair a gun. There we go. Decent amount of inventory space available now. I should probably not sprint wildly around, but I'm going to sprint at least back to where we were. Rather than doing this slow walk all the way back over here. Door doesn't open. Okay. Anybody out there? Anybody want to shoot me? Or be shot, perhaps? No? Oop. Gunfire. I don't think they're shooting at me. Oh, there's a lot of gunfire this way. There's rats! Oh, the gun jammed immediately, huh? There we go. So I guess there's just things happening out here. We may be able to take advantage of whatever this situation up here is. It's definitely getting louder, so I'm getting closer. Oh, they want me dead too. Okay. Here I was just showing up, trying to help out, and I get my shit pushed in for it. We're gonna die. We are almost certainly gonna die. Yeah, I know, I lost progress. Well, apparently using that bandit wasn't fast enough. You are dead. This is why this was only gonna be a half-hour demo, because I knew this was a very quick death game. Yeah, that's what I anticipate. Oh, I did keep everything I was carrying, though. Except I lost one of the guns. Okay, so you lose some of what you're carrying, then. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not as bad as I thought. I figured it was gonna be a you die and leave everything where you died. Or a you die and lose everything, lose everything. So we lost the gun we had in our hand. So I wonder if it might be worth it if I know for a fact I'm gonna die, just swapping off of my gun. And in the future, then. At least while we have an empty slot. Did I lose money? No. Let's see if that's still a doings that's transpiring over there, or if things have changed while we were down. I'm not hearing gunshots this time, but there's also not animals there anymore. Oh, there's my stuff. Okay, that's not that bad. You can at least get your stuff back. If it was gone forever, like, the guys that killed you looted and take it, that would actually be kind of difficult. But if you're able to just pick it back up, that's actually not that bad. But I do have to bear in mind that you can only see what's actually in your cone of vision. Anything that's outside your cone doesn't exist to you. Bleeding out again, huh? Okay. There we go. Maybe I should have kept that morphine after all. Oh well. Too late to worry about that now. I don't know if the guy I shot died either. Nope, sure didn't. Oh, and I got jumped by a dogs from I don't know where. They just kind of appeared. Now you see why I was taking it so slow, though. Because that was the impression I'd gotten from the tutorial of this game, is that it was gonna be one like this where you're just getting your shit pushed in all the time. And I was right to be worried about that. Yeah, because bandages don't restore health. I would really like to have actually killed one of those guys that has a better gun so that I would hopefully get their gun. But at the rate we're going, it's not looking great for that plan. I'm already low on bullets. Not to mention the fact that we are, you know, in shambles for health right now. They're still over here, I presume. Maybe they'll... Hey, I think he bled out. Okay. So the slow play could work. Like, just pop a couple shots in somebody and then bail. And then wait till they bleed out. This revolver jams a lot, but it's probably because it's damaged. Because its health was pretty low. Where'd he go? Well, he seems to have at least scarpered far enough I could probably get away with looting his buddy. Just gotta be quick. And they are bandits, okay. They were wearing believable enough armor to be not just bandits. There we go, I got him. I need to bandage this bleed off of me before I die, though. Okay, we're good, we're good. Now I've got a shotgun. Not great, but beggars can't be choosers in a world like this. Another pistol. Their inventory makes a very fleshy noise, and I don't really care for that. Makes me think I'm butchering them for their gear, which is not inaccurate, but a little bit more literal than originally intended. Oh, out of stamina. Why is my map updated? Oh, because I'm in the farms. Okay, I went a little too far south. So I'm in uncharted territory at the second, theoretically. Oh, you're not evil or dead. You work for the Acolytes. Well, I can trade stuff with you. Anything that'll give me health? You do. You have cheese. Give cheese. Please and thank you. You have saved my life, and I will reward you in the future. This does mean that food is a good idea to carry. In addition to the regular reasons to carry food. I'm gonna steal your stuff, though. I hope you're okay with that. Because I have a shotgun and you don't. Therefore, I can take what I want. That's how that works, right? You know, ignoring the fact that they basically saved our life by having cheese. Heard something. I think that's just the game messing with me. Hey, bud, I brought back a lot of nonsense that I'm going to need you to buy. I could have sold it to the other one along the way, but we were heading back here anyway. Don't really need an overripe potato. We don't need multiple hammers. We haven't really been investing in repairing the weapons we have right now. So I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. I have all those dog parts. Plug, the rat tail, rat tooth, rat fur, skin. I'll give our boy here credit. They really do not leave anything behind. They take the whole animal. Ooh, snake eggs are worth a lot of money. Lipstick I don't need. As much as I'm a proponent of kill them with style, I don't think that's a style I need right now. Yeah, I do have pills here that I could have used for health, and I do have the fresh mushrooms I could have used for health as well. And the herb. There we go, we got a bit more money now, but I don't think we can afford anything particularly useful still. And most of the guns are too expensive still. We could buy some more ammo. And that may not be a bad idea. Buy some shotgun shells and buy some pistol bullets. In fact, I'm probably going to just buy him out on pistol ammo because we can afford it. I could be cheeky and buy... Oh, that's what the AI ones are. I mean, AI 2s, rather, are medkits. Which I think I do have a couple of those, actually. I just didn't reckon... No, I had them in the tutorial and we lost them. Cans of beans are real good. There's better medkits than that. Because these medkits don't give you any reduced bleed. But these do. So these are like full medkits and these are just like trauma packs or something. Reverse that. Either way, we have bullets, so our pistols are useful again. And I know, you're dehydrated. You're screaming that you need water when you're that... You're not even at half, man. Come on now. Guy's gonna be a pain in my ass. Let's eat these to get our hunger filled up and get our health up a little bit more. This way we don't just get randomly one-tapped. I'm gonna put the spare pistol away, now that we're using a pistol and a shotgun. Rifle ammo up so we don't lose that. Let's repair the shotgun. The shotgun is in shit shape. It won't help us very much in that condition. Repair the revolver a little bit so it stops jamming, hopefully. Bullet casings away. Okay. Let's see if we can manage to find a little bit more before the time runs out here. This is a demo I could definitely see spending a lot more time in, but I don't really want to invest heavily into a demo for something like this, as much as we very clearly could. Because I don't know if the progress would carry over to the full game, and I'm not 100% sure if I would buy this. Like, it's well made, I'm just not sure how I feel about this game yet. It does have the same thing that kind of annoys me with Stalker sometimes, where it's just very easy to get screwed. But these are very satisfying games to play at the same time, so it's a very much back and forth situation. And I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the line of sight in this game. Like, if there was anything I was going to complain about with this, it probably would be the line of sight. Like, I agree with what they're doing here, as far as things being obscured when they're not in your character's line of sight, because top-down games have a very weird situation with that type of thing, usually. Oh, wow, this was a very good medical box to find. Actual medkits. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and use one of those right away, since we are hurt. We're trying to save these for the quest right now. But they're probably going to get used in combat. I forgot to reload the revolver, because I'm bad at this. Thankfully, these guys aren't very smart. Like, after a certain range, they don't seem to really try as hard to shoot. But they can be real aggressive is the thing. Like, as demonstrated by him just chewing me up there. Where did you come from? Did you run all the way around just to do that to me? I do wish I could look further out than I am. Like, the right-click zoom out thing only gives you so much. It's like, this guy could definitely see further than this. Okay. Use another good med kit, because otherwise we're gonna die. But hey, we took out another pair of dudes. We won another gunfight. Actually, we took out 3, didn't we? Yeah, there's the third guy. Ooh, a revolver. Just pick up everything you own, and I'll sort it out in a minute. What I should have done was opened with the revolver and went to the shotgun after. But I had the shotgun in my hands, and I'm like, well, I got shot. I should return fire. So we got Leon 1895s, which are the same as what I had. But the one I have is pristine, and the other ones are not. It's interesting that these say they're 7-shot revolvers. But they only have 6 magazine. I guess maybe they're counting one in the chamber, even though I don't think one is in the chamber at all? Huh. Very strange. Profitable, though. Lots of free guns. They're all most of them are worth 2,000, so that's actually pretty good. I do wish I could mouse wheel to different weapons. Mouse wheel doesn't do anything. So that feels a little weird. Like, I have to quickly hit my numbers in order to switch. There we go, an SMG. Now we're getting somewhere. It's a real shame the demo time's about to end. Toss those for a second. We'll just quickly swap some stuff around to get that SMG in my pockets. But now I can't get the... Oh yeah, I can just do that. That'll work. This does have a decent amount of ammo, but it's probably not going to last as long as it appears like it would. Because it's an SMG. It's probably going to chew through that ammo before you know it. see if we can quickly find some trouble to use this on. We got 2 minutes left on this time here. Obviously, I could push this a little bit if I wanted to. I make the time. And I suppose since Into the Inferno was shorter... Oh, God. Of course, the second I went to fiddle with the fucking timer. Unjam the damn thing, please. That's gonna be the one problem this gun's gonna have, is jamming. That is way more effective, but that's not really a surprise now, is it? I do have a screwdriver to fix it with a bit. Obviously, things that are down to red health work way worse than things that are in orange or green. Do I have anything else I could fix this thing with? Tires can't be used for that. Apparently we got a forbidden book off of the pile. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have anything else that would really help here. I'm keeping that advanced bandage for the future. No, looks like we really don't have anything that'll help the gun be a better gun. Do you have any friends? No, not a very popular guy, huh? Can't imagine why you'd be unpopular when you just roll up and shoot people. Jammed again even after the repairs. Fuck's sake. Where'd he go? Jammed again. I'm not bleeding. It's over there somewhere, so I'm hoping to just spook him with those shots while I take a second to heal. I really should just quick slot those things. Got him. Thankfully, he died before it jammed again. Okay, so that's what the repeater was all about. Go ahead and just eat these mushrooms so I don't have to try to fit them in my pocket. Leave his repeater on him, I think, for the moment. You just had a pistol. Okay. Then yeah, we will try to take the other thing with us. So now that we got to use the SMG, I might cut the demo there. Curious. I want to see how this gun shoots, too. So since we're not staying, I'll go ahead and just swap those. Yep. It shoots great till it jams. You can carry a lot of ammo, though, so there's that. It feels weird that they call this a pistol. I kind of expected it to fire automatically. Too good in there. Screwdriver? Oh, hey, people. It's another faction, the Palatines. Oh, you're the one that saved me? Interesting. There's all kinds of gunfire happening again. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to loot your stuff. Ooh. A sawn-off Nagant, huh? Interesting. That's probably worth grabbing, though. So we'll just chuck those on the floor. Yeah, I know. You're thirsty. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wee, wee, wah. Like, even with this thing sawn in half, it's probably more accurate than any of the weapons I've been using. And probably still more powerful. Huh. Sounds like whatever fighting was happening is ending. Yep, radiation. Never mind, not interested. If the fighting was happening... Oh, Jesus. And it jammed immediately. Why am I not surprised? That jammed too. Great. Love that for me. Yeah, I get that you need rest, but you know what? Well, you're gonna have the rest of the dead because this thing's gonna fuck us up. That's a good spot to end the demo at, probably. Getting mauled by an irradiated bear. showcasing yet another way you can die in Scavland. What did I lose? Of course I lost the rifle. Why wouldn't I have lost the rifle? Either way, there's your example of how all of that works. If you enjoy things like this, you'll probably like this game. I'm on the fence with it, not because of any quality issues, but just because I do anticipate frustration with it. But that's because I get frustrated with things like that, where I end up having all this good stuff lined up, and then I get, like, shot from off screen or something and lose it all. But it's not a lose-it-all scenario with that game, so I don't think it's gonna be that much of a thing. And now for an interesting title that I did not expect to see. Because it's a pivot off of a series that has been existing that I did not expect. Hey there, Zin. Next up is Terratech Legion. Those who know what Terratech is will understand why I'm kind of confused by what it's now turned into, or at least this spin-off. So far, so good, yeah. We've already gotten through 3 demos, all of which have been good. So, I would say things are going pretty well. We're about to go into one that I know for a fact is going to be good as well, but it's a little confusing to me. His Terratech was a vehicle building survival series that has branched into 2 games so far, Terratech and then Terratech Worlds, I think it was? And now Terratech Legion is actually a Survivors style game using Terratech's vehicle building. So instead of upgrading a character using equipment or abilities or anything, you're building a vehicle as the run proceeds. So obviously, it has hit my attention on 2 separate levels here. Okay, let me finish typing that out, because I typed the Terratech part and then didn't type the Legion part, because that's important. There we go. Right? The right category? Yes, it did. How's it going for you, though, Zen? Now that I finished my pitch for this game. Let me quickly adjust the volume, though, because I know it was a little on the loud side after a bit for the effects. The music didn't seem too noticeable, though, when I was testing this, so we'll move that up a bit. So yeah, that all ends up being... Now, I could absolutely move the volume up a little more. We'll go ahead and go up to there. Nice, nice. Always good to get a day off here and there. We'll go ahead and give it the half-hour timer, but I'm more than likely going to give it more than that because the test run I did took me a fair bit. Unfortunately, we don't have access to these other vehicles. We only have Michaela here with the Craft Pathfinder First Class. But that should do just fine for us. Now, how this works is you have one vehicle, the Craft, that you have chosen, and right now we start with just one machine gun on it. But there's a fun extra thing you can do with this vehicle, and that's when you boosted enemies, you can run them over. And as you can see, we're already picking up blocks, we're picking up crates. What you do as you're running around is you want to make sure to pick up as many parts as possible, and every time you level up, which is filling that meter at the bottom there, it'll spawn one of these crates. These are what allow us to modify our vehicle. But first, gamble. We can choose between an XL wheel, a wide block, and 4 blocks. We'll go ahead and take the wide block. Got a blaster, ZK-47, and a diamond drill. Let's go ahead and get a second ZK-47 for the moment. This way we have nice coverage at the front. Now you'll notice you have full vehicle building controls. All these X's are where you can place blocks. Right now I'm not going to place any other blocks because we don't have more wheels to kind of make it more functional if I extend it, so we're just going to leave that alone for the second and just go with the extra gun. And you can rotate these all you want. You could have both your guns facing backwards if you really want to. Arguably, it'd be wiser on my part to have my guns pointing out the sides, but I prefer to keep them going to the front so my path in front of me is clear. And now, as you can see, we are just flat twice as effective because we have twice as many guns. Convenient how that works, isn't it? And based on how much I was able to slap on the craft before I died in the test that I did, oh boy, is there potential for goofery. And we just picked up a random tire there, so I can actually extend the vehicle. There's a specific thing about the tires in this game, which is interesting, in that you don't get single tires, you actually get pairs of tires. You don't actually have to fish for 2 tires, you only need 1. Balanced shell bonder could give us more health, but I'm gonna grab some more blocks. Give me the A1 booster. That'll make sense in a minute why I want that. Mining laser, another ZK, and a blaster. Let's just grab another ZK. And we'll start having guns coming out the sides. Now what we can do, thanks to all the blocks we have, is extend this entire vehicle out a little bit. Because as you can see, like I said, it gives you pairs of wheels. So now we got a little bit more acceleration, and the entire vehicle's movement profile is going to change a little bit. Because of the fact it's now got 6 wheels instead of 4. Now the boosters just make your boost way better. So you want as many of those as you can get, in my opinion. It is sadly one of the little boosters, not one of the crazy big boosters that I kept finding, but it's fine. Yum. This is one of my favorite things so far in this game, is just boost charging through hordes of enemies. Yum. You're guaranteed to pick up all the stuff, and you just get to plow through a pile of robots. What's not to love about just burying a bunch of robots under your wheels? Plate, repair nanite factory. We want the nanites because we need to keep ourselves alive here. Another booster, very good. The bumper is also good because it makes your crashing and smashing do more damage. So, you know, useful. We'll actually go ahead and take that bumper. We could get a blaster, a diamond drill, or a mining laser. Let's go ahead and get a blaster. We'll put that over here. It's not symmetrical. Oh yeah, if you hover over a weapon, it'll tell you what its fire profile looks like. So these are all cone fires. This is actually a fully rotating weapon, which I did not realize. I hadn't grabbed any blasters yet. And of course, the bumper we just put right here on the front. You'll notice it is a 2-block space, so all I would need is 2 bumpers to cover the front of the vehicle entirely. And we'll go ahead and slap our nanite factory back here. As far as I can tell, unlike regular terratech, you can't lose parts off your craft, which is nice. You just have a collective health pool. And yes, if you wanted to be that guy, you could just do something like, oh, I don't know this, and just chuck a bunch of random blocks around to raise your health. Because every block gives you more health. So you could just sit there and just take every block you get and just jam it in random places on the vehicle just to increase your health pool. You just gotta be careful not to make yourself too much larger, because you do then have a larger hitbox. Much to watch out for. You'll notice there are question marks on the map. There are event items and such to go collect and things like that. And there are going to be boss type enemies that'll appear when you see those skulls at the progress bar up there or get hit. So that's gonna be a whole thing. That's when I died, is when that first skull in the middle there happened. Because turns out they're real strong. And they just whooped me. Oh, there we go. There's a better booster. More nanites. We could get even more boost power, but I think I'm going to take a second nanite factory. Seems like a good idea. Plasma cutter, flak gun, diamond drill. I didn't get a plasma cutter. Let's grab a plasma cutter. That sounds like a fun thing. Okay, that only shoots quite literally in a straight line, though. So let's actually make this a little weird and put it next to the bumper so it's a little more centered. So we just plasma cut through anything that's in front of us is the idea. That sounds like a good plan. And of course, the booster goes back here. And move the other booster out of there. That's not where that should go. Nope. Try again. One more. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. Yes. There we go. Okay. And I'm not going to throw the long blocks on right now because I have no use for them other than just getting free health. And like I said, I'm not going to really be abusing that. We are just like in full space hillbilly with the way the music here is going. Just die. Another blaster, huh? Flak guns and grenade launchers would be nice, but I think actually I'm going to take this blaster and replace the machine gun with that. This way we have a weapon pointing out our back too, but these pivot forward occasionally as well, so they'll actually have better coverage than this does. Because they can actually fully rotate around, so that they can both shoot left, both shoot right, etc. So actually the smart play might be to just like coat the entire top of this thing in blasters. And just have it go nuts. There we go. Now we got a bit stronger music going here. Okay. Do let me know if this is too loud, because the gunfire does still seem a little on the loud side, like when it's really going. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Thank you, Zen. Plow through another crowd, spawn another box. What do we get? Ooh, a bisector saw. But we could get a rotary machine gun or another blaster. Ah! These are all good choices. Actually, I haven't seen the bisector saw in action, so we'll use the bisector saw. And what we'll do is we'll just get rid of the bumper for now and put the bisector saw on the front. We'll just go full Robot Wars with this. Just mount a saw on the front of the thing. There's just a laser and a saw popping out of the front. Though that does seem to be very bad for my health, I will admit that, but that's fun. Fun is the part that matters. We'll go ahead and grab a fuel tank because more boost, more better. Speaking of more boost, more better, we get another big booster. Black gun, electric cannon, grenade launcher. Let's go ahead and get us a grenade launcher. The thing with grenade launchers is they are a 4-tile item, but we do have a space conveniently right here in the front middle right now. So we'll just be lobbing grenades out the front. Now, let's go ahead and move this booster over, put the other booster there. Actually, no, let's mount them down there where they look a little more natural. Yeah. Fuel tank there. Ignore the fact that we have a asymmetrical booster setup up top, though. One being a booster, one being a fuel tank. It's fine. Don't think about it too hard. It'll be okay. As you can see, though, our boost is way better now. We are too fast. Unfortunately, we still don't have endless boost, but it's fine. And you can choose to end the boost early. You don't have to hold the button down like I've been doing. So if you want to just kind of like tap bump into things, you can do that. There's an upgraded machine gun. We could actually, yeah, let's grab a second saw. As fun as the plasma cutter is, it's not very effective because it's just a little line. Double saws, though, that should take care of anything in front of us just fine. Unfortunately, I do think the parts that I'm not using do just become kind of dead parts. Unless... There we go. We'll just have them be like those little blades that come out of the sides of tires. And just, like, start cutting things' legs out from under them. There's another crate. As far as I can tell, the crates and such are all just random drops, the blue ones, that is. You could get a crate or an item or etc. And there is stuff to destroy around the map, like this building here. Just boost my way into this Legion base. You know, we may as well wreak some havoc while we're here, right? Oh, I am getting my shit pushed in this time, though. I'm being more aggressive than I was in testing, so that might be just me being a little too aggressive for my own good here. So let's go ahead and get back out of this base for the moment. A little rich for my blood in there right now. Targeting accelerator, we want the range increase, absolutely. Ballistic damage, energy damage, impact damage. Let's take the ballistic damage since a lot of our weapons are guns right now. There we go, we can get a rotary machine gun now. The thing about the rotary machine gun is, as you can see, it's kind of a big boy. It's a little bit of a big boy. I would love to have gotten 2 of them so I could mount one on each side. So that they, 1, look right, and 2, have good coverage. Actually, I got the laser on that side. Let's move the machine gun to this side for the moment. And there is far janker, goofier layouts you can do. Absolutely. I'm just doing what looks kind of nice and sensible right now, just because it makes me feel better. I may slap some extra blocks on here for a moment. Actually, yeah, we can widen out over here without it looking weird. So that's rotated wrong, so I'm gonna need to fix that. It's gonna bother me. There we go. Symmetry, people. Symmetry. This thing looks goofy, but mostly correct. Yeah, we want to continue facing our problems, because if we're not facing our problems, we are much less effective. But I figure we hang out here for a little bit, try to regen for a little while, since we're not trapped in with our problems. I can evade a little more effectively while our nanites regen our health a bit. Now you'll notice, if you don't kill with your impact, they will just get spun around. But it's fun to spin them too. I could get some plating. Ooh, rush wheels. But no, spike wheels. Menace with spikes. Ooh. Oh, but there's the rotary machine gun I need to balance this thing out. There we go. That's better. Now, okay, I know what to do here. Take these off. Put blocks extending like that. Now, you might be wondering why I'm bothering to do this, because I just took the wheels off. The attachment point for the spike wheels is 3. Now, this does look a little goofy now that they're wider out like that, too. But stability. Stability. Actually, we could be funny and just, there we go. Even more wheels. Now, bear in mind, our profile here is a bit wider now, so I gotta be a little more careful about things hitting me from the sides. But our impacts are way stronger, and we have even more speed and control than we did before. So it is important to have the better wheels. Grab us some more upgrades. As tempting as another booster is, I need the ballistic damage. Grinder. Okay, so that is just a front grinder. Let's grab an orbital laser and just slap that on the back here. That seems like a fair and balanced move. There you go, just slap an orbital laser on there. In fact, we'll move this. So that way we can have these matching. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, a magnet. I need those. Magnets do what they always do in these kind of games. Drag all the experience goodies to you. It may actually grab items, too. I haven't really had actual items laying around when I've had a magnet. It doesn't grab crates, though. I can see that very clearly. One thing I wish you could do, and maybe there's a button for it that I don't know about, I wish you could zoom out a little bit. Because we are a little close in. We are, you know, a little in danger. Just a little bit in danger. This is not as effective as my test setup was. Ooh, more spike wheels. Explosive damage is not that useful to us right now. Ooh, there we go. Now we're getting some cool stuff. Laser that pierces through multiple targets, or a better machine gun. These are all ultimate weapons, apparently. Piercing laser does seem more effective, but we do have a bunch of ballistic bonuses. We'll take this machine gun off, replace it with the better one, and then we'll give the machine gun back here a friend. Move these, like, down here, though, so they're a little more likely to get angles of fire on things that are pursuing us. And as far as this situation goes, we're just going to extend the whole front a step here, so we can put the spike wheels on this front section. Balance it out a little bit. There we go. And we put the saws back up here. And if I want to, I can extend the entire vehicle again and put the regular wheels back on, but I think this is fine. I should probably stop charging through them with the saw for a little bit, though, because we are back under 300 health again. As you can see, this is a satisfying amount of chaos. Like, this is just real good goofery. This actually may end up coming in at about the half-hour mark, though, unless I'm extra careful or I decide to do a second run of this, which I would be very tempted to do. It really felt like it lasted longer last time, but based on where the timer's at, it did end up being about a half hour then. Ooh, I got greedy there. We had health back, and then I just went, nah, what if I lost all that again, though? So I had a lot of, like, blaster cannons and grenade launchers and such on the previous setup. Like, it had AoE for days. This is a lot of individual fire, and I think the saws were a waste. As fun as they are, I think they are a complete waste of time to have on this setup at the very least. Because our boost seems to do just about as well with or without them. So I think they're not really getting to take action. Actually, some damage reduction might not be a bad idea at this point. A railgun. Where would I even put it, though? He says he takes it anyway. I mean, have it facing this way. That's a little weird. I don't know how it fires yet. Okay, yeah, it's just forward. That's kind of what I figured. Take the bumper off for a second here. It's gonna be weirdly off-center, and that's gonna bug me. But anything that comes up behind us is gonna get a railgun. That seems like a great plan. We'll mount these sideways on here instead of the way they are, because it's funnier that way. Remount the bumper back here. Slap the long plate over here, because you're not really gonna notice that. And the extra block is partially to get more health. To be honest. Let's go ahead and slap these here. Just for a little extra protection, though now Michaela won't be able to see out of the craft, but I don't think Michaela's in this craft. I think it's remote controlled. Because that's how most of the terratech vehicles were before, is they were all like remote with drones. Okay, now we're getting lots more big guys coming out. And we're about to get our boss fight, which is why I was worried about health. Dangerous enemy approaching. I wonder if it's a different one this time or if it's the same one. We'll know in a second if it's the same one, even if I don't get close to it. Yeah, it looks like it might be the same one. They fly around and emit lots of lightning orbs, and it's a problem. Made it really hard for me to get any shots at them before. Yep, there's the scatter shot auto lightning. And considering I keep making the vehicle bigger, you can kind of start to see why something with a shot pattern like that's an issue. I have to be real clever about avoiding those. And don't charge it, as you see there. Charging at it is a real bad plan. And those orbs last for a bit, as you saw by them still hanging about. So we're gonna run away for a little bit here, since we are suddenly almost dead. And again, because of life choices. What I really need, though, is to get enough score to get at another drop to appear so I can grab more items in the hopes that something I grab will help us. That's going to involve continuing to kill enemies without getting hurt too badly. Oh, those guys explode. Okay, those are different. Okay, can't... The charge doesn't protect you from those, right? Okay. I was pretty sure they didn't... Because I was pretty sure I tried that already, but I didn't really have a great situation to do anything else in, so I was like, I may as well try it. But yeah, every time you grab parts, it heals you for like 100, so... Kind of helpful. More long plate, please. I need to live. There's a blaster cannon and another orbital laser or grinder... I take the blaster cannon, but the blaster cannon is the same size as the grenade launcher, unfortunately. It does hit harder, though. So we'll swap for that for now. I mean, I guess I could be cheeky. And at the rate we're going, I may as well be cheeky. It looks dumb. But at this point, beggars can't be choosers. Aesthetics has to take a backseat to effectiveness right now. The firing is stopped enough that you can actually hear the engine. I didn't see the other shots under the enemy that was there. I'm gonna try one more time. Because as I said, this was one I expected to take longer than the half hour. Though I had actually expected us to survive longer, admittedly. But there's a lot of stuff we didn't try, so I'm interested to keep going with this. Yeah, I know. Boost and ram into enemies. I'm trying not to be as greedy with that this time, game. Don't tempt me. I'm gonna try to play it a little safer this time. And not give myself impact weapons so I get tempted to charge into my death. There we go. I was saving this crate to see if I could get another box, and I did. Ooh, sprint wheels. That does reduce our grip, though. Sure, we might do something with those. Grab the blocks that time. I was gonna say, please give me some weapons. Let's try the mining lasers this time. I didn't really try those out at all. Instead of focusing on bullets, we'll, like, go energy weapons this time. There we go. I feel like these probably shouldn't be in the back. Yeah, those don't feel like something you'd want in the back. Not sure you want them in the middle either, but it looks a little bit cleaner that way, at least to me. Laser beam. Laser beam. Okay, at least it retargets really fast, so if it starts chewing through enemies pretty quick, it'll actually be able to do its job pretty well then. We are currently getting overrun pretty bad, though, because we didn't get any real amount of weapons this roll. There's another mining laser. So let's replace that with a mining laser and swap you to a side shot. Though the lasers probably should be on the sides. I just don't have two guns for the front right now. Oh, there's just a tire laying on the floor there. And a box. And that's why I didn't boost for the other one, is I was pretty sure I was gonna miss, and lo and behold, I missed again. More sport tires. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get boosters this time, which also means I probably shouldn't be grabbing so many sprint wheels, but I also don't need to pick up range. Okay, I'll just keep getting more mining lasers. We're just gonna be a converted mining rig now, I guess. I'll just keep extending the butt. Oh, that's different wheels. Those are actually really good wheels. Though the grip continues to be obliterated. Let's not have that block be there. We'll get rid of this one, put the Voyager wheels back here. We now just have 3 different sets of wheels. I mean, you know what? No. There we go. We'll just say nuts to grip entirely. We have half the grip we had before. Whee! Steering is just a suggestion. There's so many enemies. Hiya! Oh, this was a bad plan. It worked out to reduce their number, but boy, it was a bad plan when I don't have much of an impact set up. It seems like less grip meant we were getting bogged down by the enemies way faster, too. The game is mocking me. The game is mocking me and my choices. Why is it giving me so many tires? There we go, 4th mining laser. Oh, no, the electric cannon's so much better, though. I've used the electric cannon before, it is so good. Put it back here. This there, put this there. Yeah, and this thing just straight up gives you 80 more health. It's actually really nice. Now, the electric cannon's nice thing is it's chain lightning. And it's got decent range to it, so it's gonna start clearing the crowd for us a bit. Like, it'll weed out the weaker enemies for us pretty nicely. It would have been nice to have the 4th mining laser, though, so I could have evened out our laser setup. Just to make the aesthetic brain happier. But as you can see, the crowd is definitely getting chewed through a bit better. Come on, more mining lasers. Why would I want this after what I've done? There we go. Another electric cannon would have been nice, but 4 mining lasers. This way I can put the machine gun back up at the front for guaranteed forward path clearing. We'll put the armor up there, even though it doesn't make any sense that that would be useful there, but I'm putting it there anyway. This way we have something that is facing forward. Oh god, the lack of grip is actually causing us to struggle when we try to go through enemies. It looks like you almost end up in a tug of war of sorts when you're trying to push through enemies, so they're pushing forward, you're pushing forward. Well, that's kind of the opposite of how tug of war goes, but it's the same concept. You get the idea behind what I mean there. And I'm now losing because of having no ground grip at all. We'll take the straight up damage increase. Yes, another electric cannon. Okay, you know what? Nuts to the machine gun being up there. 2 electric cannons. And we'll put, like, the machine gun, I guess, over here. You shoot that way now. And we'll extend the back of the vehicle a bit. Give us some more wheels. Or not? There we go. This way I can move the electric cannon on the back a little bit more. Now we have twice as much chain lightning. Now the problem is, as enemies get more durable, the chain lightning is going to become less efficient. Because it'll only be hurting, not killing. But ideally the lasers are supposed to pick up the slack for that. But I think because of the fact that we have only 4 of them at the front and not a lot of power, they're struggling a bit. This plan's kind of starting to fail. We'll take the rush wheels because there's no reason to take the other ones. I mean, a 3rd electric cannon, sure. There you go. More chain lightning. And we'll just get rid of probably one of these sprint wheels. Oh no, we probably should just get rid of the Excel wheel because it's just useless. It's just straight up worse than the rush tires. But arguably getting rid of the grip down isn't a bad idea. With our current health, I need to start being a little cautious again. I also completely forgot that I don't have any nanite regen this time. Because we kept so consistently getting it in both runs. I didn't even think about whether I was going to get it or not. Just like, oh yeah, I can regen. No, I can't. My only healing right now is leveling up. And getting lucky and getting drops like that to happen. It is a much wilder light show happening with laser weapons, as you'd expect, compared to the machine guns. Give me the health. Alright. That actually works. That'll balance out what we're doing here. Giving me a better machine gun. Well, I guess I could have this be on the other side. And we'll get rid of one of the yellow ones for a wide grip tire. There we go. Now we have grip minus 10% instead of minus yes. That should actually make this functional. So now we can actually properly move through things and not just get stuck. Again, we're not focusing on impact, but this way we have a way out of situations. We can just crash through if it ends up becoming a problem. Though we are starting to gain control of the field here a bit. Between all of the bonuses we have. Explosive damage doesn't help us. We'll take the weapon range so our chain lightning can reach out further. Blaster cannon is explosive. Plasma cutter is energy. No, blaster cannon's still a good idea. We can't fit it right now, but it is a good idea. In fact, actually, we can fit it. We just move those. There we go. We got a blaster cannon top center. This one looks a lot sillier than the last one did. I will freely admit that. Because now it really... Actually, hang on. I can make the the roleplay work here. Make this look more like a truck bed. There we go. Now it really does just look like a modified mining truck. Geared out for war. They just slapped some modified, like, Tesla coils in the back of their truck and went, "Yeehaw, I'm gonna fuck them up." And off they went. That's the life we live now. Don't ask why the miners had modifiable Tesla coils. It's fine. Engineering can find a way. Ooh. There we go. Pew pew. Everything die. Pew pew pew. You just... Okay, yeah. Just double checking a thing. There we go. What did we get this time? Boosters, impact damage, acceleration. God damn it. I mean, I may replace the top speed wheels for acceleration. There we go, there's some energy damage. That's what we need. And as we get things that are not energy. I will take the flak gun, though, because we didn't really get to see it in action too much. So we have a front-mounted defense weapon. Where am I gonna put this thing? Move these out of there. Put the energy weapon booster there. It doesn't really need to be near anything. I just like it better there. And there we go. This having, like, more rugged-looking tires makes more sense for the narrative I'm pushing here. If this is, like, a mining vehicle, it shouldn't have, like, fucking road tires on it. That wouldn't make any sense. Either that or something went really wrong in the ordering and budgeting. Which, that would actually make a lot of sense. This is starting to come together. It took it a little bit to get there, but it's starting to work. More energy damage. Another blaster cannon. Okay. Okay. Oh, but now I need to make more adjustments here. There we go. Make them match up. I guess I could put those back in there now. Or I just lengthen the entire vehicle again. Because if I lengthen it again, we can then fit the other blaster cannon on. So you know what? Sure. Just extend. Expand car. Let's put all of the coils back here. We'll have the blasters be up front. Actually, can I have all three of these aligned in a line? I can. Hell yeah. Look at this monstrosity. Behold what I've created. You see, you can actually kind of make the blaster cannons make sense because they could just be used as mining explosives. Just, you know, amplified. So I may modify the vehicle a little further so that we can actually move the Tesla coils up a little more centered so that they keep going off a little more consistently, because right now we're a little too long, so only things to our sides and back are getting lightning now. Oh, for the most part. But we got something going now. We got something cooking here. Thanks in large part to the energy damage increase, though, I think. This is allowing all of our attacks to actually do real damage instead of, oh yeah, we're just kind of tickling them with lasers. You got boost power. No, more energy damage. There's the railgun again, but that is ballistic damage. The skewer, there we go. Legendary laser. Can I just, like, will you fire if I put you on the front? No, you don't pivot that way. Immeasurable disappointment. Pick you off of the front here, then. Like, that is just part of how I do things. Is I prefer the front of my vehicle. Because, again, this is where I'm heading. So it makes the most sense in my mind to protect yourself from where you're going, rather than worrying about what's behind you. Yeah, let's increase our weapon range as well. You won't get a visual representation of it so much in here, but the range will start to make a difference. Yeah, now we got an actual combat laser on here instead of the silly mining lasers. We've just been spending so much time figuring out ways to amplify the output of our mining laser. It's turned yellow and is just destroying everything. Who knew that the key to making a stronger laser was making it no longer green? Yeah, we're actually cleaning up pretty well now. Obviously, the new, stronger weapon helps. Blow up that tower, blast these walls down. Let's see if we can get some goodies in here. Is we can pick up these big crystals. I don't know what they do. They may not even do anything in the demo. They may be for, like, meta progression or something. Oh, they are mad as hell that I'm doing this, though. They are so upset. Oh, God, I'm getting eaten alive. Get me out of here. Or at least for a second. Oh, we might be dying here. We might die here, guys. This might be the end of our shenanigans. But before we die, extend the truck bed. Make it truck-like again. There we go. Let's see if I can squeeze my way out of here. There we go. We're good, we're good, we're alive, we're fine. I'm escaping. Yeah. If I can dig out of a collapsed mine, you can't trap me in your base. Now this might be the end, though. This guy showing up again could be a real big problem. I'm assuming, yep, it's Laser Boy again. But us not needing necessarily to be pointing directly at him might help us a lot. Ow. Except when he, you know, lands on our head. Landing on our head is a bit of a problem. And we are, unfortunately, once again, a really long target, so it's hard to avoid all of his shots. And we do have less range this time, so contact damage from him is more of an issue. And we don't have regen, so, we are disadvantaged here, to say the least. When we can reach him, we can do a lot, just I have to be able to reach him without getting eviscerated first. I'm dead. Nope, we lived. I lived, bitch. You can't kill me that easy. Can't believe I'm getting away with this. I should be dead right now, but I'm not. You gotta watch out for orbs. Eek. Eek. Reverse. Reverse. 27 health. Eek. Almost landed on me again. I just gotta play keep away till I can get a level and then hope that I can pull something off from there. I think at that point I can take a hit again. So that's gonna be a bit of a high expectation there either way. So reasonably speaking, we have gone like an hour now with this, so technically I should just be letting this die. But stubbornness is kicking in, I'll just be blunt about that. I want to kill this bastard for what he's done to me. And we have actually got him down to half. Killing him is possible right now, I think. It's just gonna be really difficult. I gotta be real careful with my driving. Which it's a good thing I'm a decent driver. Unfortunately, with an emphasis on the decent, not anything higher than that. Extend. Yeah, extend is probably the way here. More energy damage, yes. Oh, an orbital laser. We still don't have one of those yet. That is an energy weapon. I think actually I give up one of my blaster cannons for the orbital laser. Though arguably the blaster cannons are a little more efficient than the Tesla lightning things. It is the right damage type is the thing. May as well slap a bumper on there for that extra health. Oh, that's a big bumper. That's not a little bumper. That's the real bumper right there. Well, it'll be a back bumper then. There we go. I would love to get that missile salvo on here somewhere too, but I can't really afford to make ourselves too much of a big target. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, I say. Fuck it. Oh, this is something. Let's reinforce that a little bit so it doesn't look quite so jank. There we go. It still looks jank, but it looks a little less jank now. Our old miner here has survived long enough. They're starting to get some real munitions on here. They're committing to being at war. Ow! Driving slow so I didn't get blasted just led to me getting punched instead. Oh, he's doing the spin. No, 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 no. Just kindly die before I do. Got him! He's actually dead. We've done it. We have surpassed the machine gun build. We've done it. That thing took a lot to kill, but we did it. We did it. Why are there still lightning orbs around? I'm gonna guess those were leftovers from while he was still alive. Or there's enemies that shoot like single lightning orbs, perhaps. I don't know. Ooh, we survived though. We did the thing. Oh, we got a free repair 9 factory. Sure, even more energy damage. I could have taken the 10% all damage, which would have helped, but... You know. I don't even know if these machine guns can fire this way, with the blaster cannons in the way of them now. In fact, let's just move those back to the side here like that. One way or the other, that looks better at the very least. Move these out. Move these in here. This way these are synced up again. I can slap the mining laser over here. This here. This here. There we go. Things are as symmetrical as I can make them. While also having just this wild amalgamation going on. Good night, ABC. And I guess we'll just put this machine gun back here because more guns. If I hadn't slammed on the brakes there, those exploders would have ended us, I think. So arguably, once again, I should just let this run end now that I've gotten my satisfaction. Because otherwise, most of our demo time is going to get eaten up playing this. And unfortunately, I didn't restart the timer after the first half-hour passed, so I don't actually know how long we've been going now. Other than it's not quite been an hour yet, I don't think, because we stopped the last one at, like, hour or 20-something, I think? I'm not entirely sure. Actually, I can cheat. Hang on. I know how to answer that question. And for myself. When did I change category? Okay, yes, we did change category an hour ago, so I'm gonna go ahead and let the run end here, then. Just as a matter of not giving one demo an exceptional amount of time compared to the others. So I need to go find something that can kill me. Let's go back to that base, if I can find it. That'll get me killed. Actually, this might be dangerous enough. Don't pick up the health. I know it's tempting to, but don't pick up the health. You, hit me. Kill me. Is this gonna be one of those joke moments where they're gonna suddenly be bad at killing me? I swear. We also don't have a map, so I can't actually remember where the base was. Like, I know geographically vaguely where it was, but I lost track of where I am anymore. So that only partially helps. Because it was toward down and right from where we started. Problem is, I don't know where we started anymore. It looks like they're spawning more dudes, so maybe we'll actually be able to make something happen here. The alternative is we just finish out this run, which does have a finite time to it. But that does still give this more than the hour time I had said everything was going to get allotted. And I just need to finish making a decision whether I'm okay with that. There we go. Legion has destroyed you. We definitely did better. That thing was apparently a mini-boss. That wasn't even, like, a real boss. So I'm scared of what the real bosses will entail. But as you can see, full release will have more maps, more blocks, playable characters, augments, more weapons and abilities from the previous terratechs. And you can actually do more. So that was Terratech Legion. There's the store page for that. This is only the demos page, but you can grab the main page quite easily from the demo page, so you just need to scroll down a little bit if you want to grab that. Let's see, next in the lineup is that one. Oh, that's going to be quite the tone shift, but that's fine. It's also a very interesting title. And I don't mean the game itself is interesting, though it is. I mean, quite literally, its title is a weird one. It's just Become the Moon. You will become the moon. And this is actually another demo that may get the hour, depending on how I feel about it as it's going. But it is a game type that would be likely suited to being an hour-long demo. Oh wow, I actually need to turn this up a little bit based on those meters. That is surprising. There, that should be good enough. It'll be a little low now and probably pick up when the music picks up. If it picks up, which I remember it having a little bit more music than this. We're gonna go ahead and reset the run. So take note of the minion capacity mentioned here. I think it is going to skip the tutorial, which is fine. Oh no, it is going to pick up the tutorial from when I had first learned about leveling up. It is an interesting part of where in the tutorial it decided to pick up. But basically, this is a mix of a card game and an auto battler. You assemble a deck of cards, and then as you place them on this field, when you end a round, an auto battler segment will happen between the minions you've placed and the minions the enemy had placed. Let's see. Go ahead and take us a Frostbolt. Battle spells are interesting, by the way, because they're not actually played immediately. They play as soon as the auto battle segment occurs. I can't hate all these cards. Can I get a better one? Okay, costs health to reroll. Actually, yes, taunt will be helpful. And quick attack in this is interesting. After the rogue attacks, the guy next to him will attack. Because ordinarily you take turns from side to side. Like one of your guys will attack them, one of theirs attacks, etc. He skips the turn order in that he makes the guy next to him attack. So that'll actually be useful. We don't have much energy as well. As we level up, we'll gain a bigger energy pool. But right now we only have 2. So we gotta be a little spendthrifty here. And a lot of this stuff is expensive. Interesting that you can discard from the draw pile, not from your hand. That could actually be good. We'll grab another taunt, and there we go. So they have a caged bird. Let's go ahead and chuck an Ent and a rogue out there. Those two will be able to take out the bird. And actually, we can just put the Frostbolt down. Frostbolt plays first, kills the bird, and then they attack the leader. If everything is dead on the board, the leaders fight until one of them dies. Ooh, trigger your leftmost on death effect. Sure, I don't have any of those yet, but that sounds like a fun mechanic if we can make that happen. Okay, so we got sharpened pencilers. They shoot sharp pencils at people, and they do not take damage when they attack something. Because that's the thing, is everything that attacks takes damage equal to the strength of the thing they're attacking as well. And you notice we kept our board. That's kind of the thing, is you keep your remaining minions from round to round, which is helpful. So you actually kind of want to buff up minions and make them good. Go ahead and place the bird in case we get other flyers, but I don't recall that I have any other flyers in the deck right now. You kill that. I lose the tree, the rogue dies, and then the bird takes out the last guy. And then their leader dies. But you'll notice they come back. I think if they wiped completely, they don't come back. Ooh, yes, that's very good. This way, their stat lines are going to be way better. Yeah, this is the one I actually had a little bit of trouble with in testing, and this is where I stopped, I think. Ooh, after friendly battle spell cast, this attacks immediately, but I can't afford it, unfortunately. Like, there'd be no world in which I could play a 4-cost. Actually, no, I could play him, but I would need Dell to be on the field at the time, because it would be brought down to 3, because our pool did go up to 3. No, well, fuck it. It's on brand. I need it. On death, deal damage equal to this minion's attack to a random enemy minion. We do have something that triggers on death effects. We'll take that. We do have birds, so the dove is useful. Ooh, whenever another friendly minion dies, gain +1/+1 permanently, but he's 5 cost. We can't play him. So we'll reroll. Ooh, actually channeling could be really good. Moonlit Acolyte is just a 1 cost 2/2. That's not bad. That's not, like, remarkable or impressive, but most of these aren't. But it is another on-death effect that I can manipulate. The neat thing, by the way, is you can move your minions around. So we can actually manipulate that situation a little bit. So, for example, I can put the Clumsy Freshman down, and since we have the item that triggers on death effects, and he's the farthest left, he will immediately do 2 damage to something, and then he'll die and then do another 2 damage, in addition to the 2 he'll do on attacking. So he's going to be a bit of a menace. Frostbolt takes out one of them, I lose one of my Ents, Freshman deals some damage, other Ent also dies. He tried to kill my bird, which makes me sad. Unfortunately, we're going to have to grudge match with him ourselves there, but that's fine. We just take 1 damage. The damage we take does carry over. We do have to use spells to heal ourselves, or that damage will stay. I also blanked out entirely on starting the timer. But in case you haven't noticed, the rules have kind of been partially thrown out the window today. So it just is what it is. Sure. Stoke seems useful. And it's retained, so I can just wait and play it when I want to. Delve of Avon. We're gonna go ahead and put the Talent Scout down in front now. So I can't play the Dragon Rider because I did that. But I think the Talent Scout's gonna be useful. Because we're just gonna be constantly getting free units. We're gonna buff you up, though, because you'll do damage when you die. I just don't have enough to play anything else. All enemy minions get -2 attack. That kind of sucks. He also has a ton of rogues, which are gonna fuck with the attack order. Oh, actually, I have, like, no attack left on my board, I realized, because of that -2. Yikes. So it's actually going to be down to the Dove of Ava. Nope. That on death effect is so good. If it wasn't for that, we would have been hooped there. Or aside from the Dove being able to save the day. Ooh. After you discard a card, reduce its cost by 1 until played. That's perfect for some of the expensive stuff we have. Okay, he's got 2 attack and 2 health. He's got a minion with 12/12, though. Ooh, minions you summon during battle gain attack equal to this minions. That's pretty nifty, but she's very expensive. Play an exact copy of a friendly battle spell. It gains Destroy this, so it'll delete itself after use. But Death Touch, though. Death Touch. 6 cost Death Touch, though. Never mind. Rest of the occasion could be useful. Just balloon guy. This icon is incredible. It's just a happy little balloon guy with a corpse in the background. Everything is fine. See the big happy smile? Nothing bad could have happened around a big happy smile like that, right? We could actually use Harmonize, because we have a bunch of battle spells now. But I'm going to take the Pigeon because we can play it for free thanks to the Dell. What does this do? Your random friendly unit +1/+1. If it's the only one, double its stats. So he's going to have 26/26. And he attacks twice. So he is incredibly powerful. And I hate that for him. So even if I buff up a bunch, he's still going to be way stronger than us. But I think Arcane Enhancement's still worth it. And we can play 2 arcane enhancements. Which is why I didn't do channeling. Is we gain 2 attack on everybody, which will be better at chewing through the 26 hit points he's gonna have than us just having more health. Because he would still one-shot everybody anyway with 26 attack. We may still be in trouble here, but hopefully the buffing will help. Yep, it's 26, 22, 17, 13. Yeah, we got this. It's gonna be ugly, but we got this. Like, it's gonna be a massacre. There we go. And there we go, another perfect round. Add a random legendary or rare minion to your hand once per round. But start a battle, give your leftmost minion 1 attack. When you exhaust a card, upgrade this. Ooh. I like how they explain what upgrade means. Each number in this card's text box is increased by 1. Now we're gonna take call because I love the idea of the random minion summoning. Just chaos. Deal 10 damage to the leftmost enemy minion. If it dies, the scrapper gains +2/+2. Okay, so this guy back here is the problem. Let's call a random. Reclaimer Vought. Pay 1 mana, destroy a relic to give your minions +2/+1. Not really what I need. But we might get lucky and the Frostbolt might kill him. Play the Pigeon, obviously. Oh, I have too many minions. I can't fit anymore. Oh, you can pull them back to your hand. I didn't even think about that. That's actually neat. Which actually means... Pull the Ent back. Play the Ent again. Now it's a 4/4. Smart. Pull Del back. Now Del's also a 4/4 because we didn't have the scale before when they were played before. So now we replay them and they become stronger. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Let's go ahead and scry away some stuff in the draw pile. Oh, there's not much left in the draw pile, though. I didn't really think that through. Just confirm just discarding the onboard. We don't have minion space left, really, but what I'll probably do is pull the Cowardly Rogue when it comes time to summon the Dragon Rider. Come on. Hit the right guy. Damn it. That's fine. He dies. That dies. We get another one. He dies. Guy gets stronger. Okay, good. Both of those died. We are going to be able to win this, but it's going to be bad. Sweet, the bird dodged. Good job, Pigeon. And now we have to fight it ourselves, but that's fine. I anticipated having to do the fight at the end there. Ooh, we won Piotr. You may skip cards instead of re-rolling them. Skip cost can't exceed 1. And you start with Plaster Cast. Add a plain copy of a card in your hand to your hand. Costs 1 more for each time this has been played. That's actually really cool. You can just keep making more copies of something. +1 max mana and -2 health? Oh, fine, sure. I'll get more mana. That's fine. I'm already missing that health anyway. You don't have room to add a minion to your team. If you want to remove a minion from your team, drag it back to your hand. We already figured that out, game, thank you. And we also leveled up, so we have 6 mana. Jean-Paul Gardner. On death, summon a 3/3 copy of your rightmost minion other than himself. If I have a plan. The Chaotic Cast is pretty nice. Every time a friendly minion attacks, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. I had that in the test run. Whenever friendly shield breaks, give it +2 to attack permanently. That's pretty good. Let's grab none of these, actually. Oh, there's the Solo Practitioner spell. But we have too many minions to be playing around with an idea like that. We don't have any activated abilities either. I'm just gonna go ahead and take some damage to try to reroll that again. Actually, yeah, Banish. That's gonna be good for us. Battle Mage, when you play a battle spell, gain +1 mana this round. That's pretty good. The Towering Ent could be incredible, but he's expensive as hell. But he'll play well with Loyalty card. After another friendly minion dies, deal 2 damage to a random enemy minion. That could be really good. So let's grab that. And we'll take Vent, actually, because we have so many minions now. Removing them will be beneficial to us. Obviously, we're playing Frostbolt. We're going to pull the Rogue, because he's not been that effective anymore, and replace him with the Dragon Rider. Now we got a 7/7 flying that attacks after the battle spell goes off, so this will fire and then he'll attack. And then we have another battle spell, so he'll attack again. Because I assume he'll attack after each battle spell. I think I'm fine with this setup. I don't really want to change too much else. Unless I want to do the damage? Hang on, what do you guys do? Okay, you get a 1/1 cleave immediately. That's what they all do. They all summon crows. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Of course you attacked the one with enough attack to kill you. Why wouldn't you attack the one that would kill you? You damn fool. Yeah, since there's no taunt on the board anymore, the attack order is getting a little weird here. But I think we still win? No, because he got the cleave to go off properly. We are still gonna win, but we're in shambles. We have 1 health. So that's a little unfortunate. Ooh, draw 1 fewer card and get a random star card. Chaos! Oh, they got a lot of life drinkers. I don't like that. Who do I want to exhaust on this board? These are both very useful. Honestly, the pigeon's only really here to buff the Dove of Avon at this point. Actually, that's perfect. Exhaust you, and then I fish the exhausted pigeon back, and now it's like it never changed, except everybody got a buff. Perfect. And then battle spell. Bravo for the battle spell. Onboard you. What does this do? Force the leftmost enemy minion to attack the rightmost enemy minion. Whenever this is attacked, copy the attacker's stats. Ah. Actually, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Because now he dies, taking my dragon with him, which is unfortunate. Oh, right, it's attacking my own guy, not their guy. I completely misread that. But it's probably going to be okay. Those life drinkers are going to get out of control. But thankfully, we got most of them killed already. So we've got this. There we go. We get to deal our damage like that, and we die. I needed 1 more minion, and I didn't have it. Yeah, you know what? We'll do a quick restart on that. Because we were halfway through the timer when I hit it late. So this will probably end up making it be about the hour mark. Whenever you gain mana, gain twice as much if you have exactly 1 minion in play. Whenever a friendly flying minion attack gives it +2. Actually, let me bail out of this run and do the other character, actually. I didn't even think that quick restart was just going to give me the same character again. So that is 1 extra minion capacity. But I want variety. We're going to try variety. Shooting Star. Start of battle, deal 6 damage to a random enemy minion. Destroy this in 4 rounds. They're all destroyed in 4 rounds. Okay. Minions and drafts get extra power. When you play a spell, reduce the cost of a random minion in your hand by 1. Let's take the boosted minion draft. That'll be more useful for it to last only 4 rounds. Our first draft immediately. Frostbolt was super useful. And a 3-cost meditate is just not worth it to us at the moment. Actually, yeah, the lowly squire with him buffed up already is actually pretty good. Crescent archer's pretty nifty. There's also fireball. Let's grab the cowardly rogue again though, because he is good and he is buffed up. Dove of Avon's not gonna be good for us this time because we don't have a flying centric setup going. So let's grab Arcane Enhancement, because Arcane Enhancement was good. And we'll grab another lowly squire, because we can keep buffing the health on them whenever we have extra mana laying around, which we did end up with spare mana last time. So let's get our squires out there, get a frostbolt, so we'll just beat this guy without even trying. Perfect. Whenever you play a star card, give your rightmost minion +2/+1. That'd be great if I can get the thing that gives me free star cards back again. So yeah, we'll take that for now. I do need to remember I can only have 6 relics, but we can work that out as time comes. Oh yeah, and since you can pull minions back to your hand, you could actually plaster cast any minion at any time. So that's good. I mean, we may as well use onboard instead of the squire effect here. There we go. Bonk. 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 And die. Bonk. The fact that they didn't take damage when they got hit made that a little more awkward. Yes! Whenever a friendly minion dies, give all my other minions attack. But that's not permanent attack, so they're only going to get buffed for that combat. Which is still useful, but not as useful as it could be. Give friendly minion +3 health and taunt. Or we could get a ritualist, but no. We'll take brainwash. I see uses for that. Shield carrier ignoring damage is nice, but I will take another frostbolt. We don't need 3 lowly squires, I don't think. Lunar spark, since it draws, could be useful. Comet catcher. Flying. When a friendly flying minion dodges an attack, get a random star card. This would have been incredible in the last run because I was focusing on flying. But we'll take Vent so I don't end up with too many minions. And we'll take our Arcane Enhancement for the same reason. So they got a cold hand, which gives them a free frostbolt when it dies, and it has taunt, so it's gonna be annoying. He's just a 2/9, so he's not really an issue, and he gets fireball. So basically, he's got a spell in each hand. Okay. Thankfully, we've got magic of our own. Go ahead and give you 2 attack. There's our other frostbolt, so that's gonna probably clear up a good amount of this. Buff up both of y'all. And let it fly. Actually, if both... Yeah, he died immediately. That's perfect, actually. Because that's gonna kill my minions, but... we're still gonna have a minion left. Yeah, because he doesn't get to cast his second spell because there's no minions left. Ha ha! We'll just take this buff. That's fine. So we'll train the rogue some more. Because I want to have him be relevant. I wish I could cast 2 arcane enhancements, but we can really only get 1 in. These guys are getting real strong now. Unfortunately, we are going to barely win that, but... we really need to get a few more minions on the board. Ooh, up to 3 times per battle when an enemy battle spell casts, shield a random unshielded friendly minion. Sure. Say fuck you to enemy spells? Absolutely. Especially when we're dealing with this jerk again. So we'll get 1 free block against the 26-26 jackass over here. Ooh. Mastermind. Draw 1 card, give a minion +1 attack, upgrade this, so it'll start drawing more cards and buffing more power. Give. That'll be fun. Dread Moss. On attack, deal 3 damage to this minion and a random enemy minion. Repeat until impossible. Oh, that's funny. We'll take that. He is too expensive to play right now, but that'll be good later. Sure. Mulligan might come in handy someday. Ooh, Overseer. Minions you summon during battle gain +2 attack and attack immediately. That'd be great in the last set. We'll take the Astral Scribe, though, because we can get some star cards going for our Moonlight Receiver that way. Though, Propaganda is pretty funny, too. Minions in future card drafts get +2/+2 permanently. We'll take a third Frostbolt. Free damage is just good. Let's go ahead and actually brainwash our leftmost dude here, and then we're gonna buff him up. There we go. Now he's got 9 hit points. These guys are going to get slaughtered here, but unfortunately I didn't draw anything I could use, and Mulligan would have taken most of my magic to use, so I don't think it would have mattered. Thankfully, the attack went off before the spell did, so actually we do win this, but I'm gonna have to fight this guy fair and square. Or a little bit. Battle spells remain in play for an additional round. Yes? Absolutely yes. Shuffle the order of all enemy minions. Okay, that's mildly annoying. And these guys all have flying because they're puppets. They're dancing on their strings still. Which makes enough sense. Mastermind. Or do I get the Astral Scribe out? No, let's get the Astral Scribe out at first. We're not going to get the benefits of Mastermind yet, but that's okay. Yeah, that worked out because we got another Frostbolt. Actually, give me that guy for a second. Give me another Cowardly Rogue. It is a plain Cowardly Rogue, but it is still useful. Assuming I get to retain that. That worked out pretty well. This way we clear the Marionette Man perfectly. Retain a card in your hand for a round. Nah. Stoke, Fish. I do have an exhausted card. His Brainwash got exhausted. Let's grab Fish so we can grab Brainwash back. We don't have to use it immediately. Levitator, Dragon Rider, or Channeling. I love that it's just a cat with a little wizard hat floating on a plate. Card draw on command could actually be really useful. We'll grab that. Skip that. Back in the moon. Discard your draw pile. Exhaust this. Interesting. We'll take the Chaotic Caster. Stubborn bloke. Taunt on after you exhaust this, return it to your hand. So he... Actually, yeah, let's grab that. That's perfect. Next battle spell you play this round costs 3 less. Destroy a friendly minion. Another friendly minion gains its stats. Ooh. This is a step further than exhaust. Destroy is over here where they're just gone. Which supposedly there's a secret way to get them back according to the tooltip. So, you know, maybe that's a thing. Let's grab that. Is the reason why I grabbed the Stubborn Bloke is use things like Vent on him and you'll get him back, but also still give the buff out. It's just free effects. It's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and get a star card. Ooh, we got Call, which got us General Koi. He's got a shield. After friendly shield breaks, deal 8 damage to a random enemy minion. Oh, fuck yeah. That's actually really good. We can't play General Koi right now, though. Way too expensive. And we'll go ahead and put Arcane Enhancement down, and another Cowardly Rogue comes into play. And that's that. This is going to be a bit messy, but we are going to bombard them with magic. So, actually, let's put this over here, because this will quick cast one of the Frostbolts. I don't know why some of these have +1. Not really entirely sure what that means. Yeah, the cleave these guys have is going to be an issue. I was really hoping any of them would have gotten killed by the magic game, but I guess not. Oh wait, yeah. Your battle spells remain in play for an additional round. That's why I had so many frost bolts. I was like, wait, why do I have those? But I didn't, like, question it out loud. There we go. That was a rough one, but we won it. Oh, there's the start of battle death effect thing again, but let's take call. This call's fun. Do I still have General Koi? I do. Okay, so the called cards stay with us. That's actually really cool. Moonlight Reactor. When another friendly minion attacks, give it +1/+1. Pay 1 mana, upgrade this. Ooh. That's gonna be all of my mana, though, and this is a bad fight to try to pull shenanigans like that in. I think actually I'm better off playing Dreadmoss here. When he attacks, he's just gonna go ham. We're gonna go ahead and Metacrab ourselves back to full, and we're just gonna have to hope that that's good enough. If this lands badly, we're gonna have troubles. Pew pew pew. Yeah, he cleaned up a bit. Okay, that helped. Yeah, no, we actually handled that way better than we did last time. The extra spells certainly helped, and Dreadmoss was the absolute correct choice. We'll take Stoke so we can make somebody a little bit better. Sad tree, man. Oh boy, this looks like a thing. We'll figure this out in a second. Let's Mastermind. Give Dreadmoss the attack boost. Oh, that's enough to get us a tier up, too. Perfect. We can put an owl out. Whenever it dodges, it gets +2/+2. That's pretty good. We can get our own life drinker. I can't really say I want any of these that badly, but I'll take the life drinker. Lost Cause, double strike shield. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take Banish, though, because it'll synergize with Stubborn Bloke. Eternity Perfume, sure. Ambush, summon a 2/2 Moonlit Acolyte with ranged and quick attack. Okay, okay. There's a lot of Moonlight Acolyte summoning in this game. We'll take a Lunar Spark, though, because as our deck's filling out more and more, we do want some ways to cycle. Otherwise, we're gonna get stuck with things we don't want. Yeah, the Stubborn Bloke also has Taunt. Let's go ahead and play him. We'll stoke our Dreadmoss. Arcane Enhancement. I am going to move Dreadmoss... No, actually... Yeah, no, I'm going to move Dreadmoss a bit. I want him to clean up after some fighting has happened in this particular case. Let's see. After an enemy minion dies other than B, summon a 0/1 B. After an enemy minion attacks, deal 1 damage to it because of the bees. Oh, there's gonna be so many bees. This is gonna be horrific. Actually, I want Dreadmoss to be late then. I want more of these guys to die and spawn bees, and then Dreadmoss rips the bees up. I think that's gonna be a really good idea. I actually need my scribe to be pretty early then, so we can actually kill something. I need the guys with high attack to be relatively early into this set. Okay, let's try that. Everybody gets a buff. Scribe's got a shield. That's 1 down. Thanks to his shield, he lives to fight another day. Lose my rogue. Another enemy dies. Then he just goes crazy. Doesn't hit half the damn bees, though, so I'm about to get my shit pushed in. 2, 3. We win, but barely. Okay. That could have been a lot worse, but that was still very bad. Where was this in the last run? That would make them have 53% chance to dodge. That would be incredible. Let's go ahead and take Horde, though. So if we get a bad hand, we can pull out of it with Horde. That's a lot of enemies. Valkyrie Divas. quick attack while attacking this has twice as much attack. Okay. And they've got a 20 health Lowly Squire in the back. So they all get 4/4. I hate it here. Ew. Well, banish the Stubborn Bloke to draw more cards. Which is conveniently Stubborn Bloke back again. Let's go ahead and get Chaotic Caster out there, because I think he'll synergize with the Dread Moss. Doesn't mean we can't put Stubborn Bloke back, but that's fine. Cycle some cards. Perfect. Great. There's General Koi again when I cannot possibly play them. I'm gonna go ahead and draw more because I have mana left. There we go, another battle enhancement. Perfect. If I had energy left, I would pull somebody out and then put Stubborn Bloke down to vent him, but it's fine. This is all perfectly well and fine. Except I want Dread Moss to be earlier this time, so he can kill a few of them. Yeah, and thankfully our Frostbolt went off before one of them got the buff. Like, obviously, most of them got the buff still, but... yeah, that was poorly timed. I should have put Dread Moss in a different spot. I forgot, since they have quick attack, they attack before I do. Yeah, that order went very poorly for me. We lose this run. Well, that's a shame. But we got 2 runs in on the demo, and this is pretty good, actually. I'm enjoying this game. This one's fun. And this comes out in 5 days. We'll see what price it comes out at. It will be during the Donathon, though, so we probably won't play it on release regardless of what price it comes out at, unless I actually decide to take a break from clearing games during the Donathon, which is not likely to be the case. Because I'm going to try to hit a certain count, so it would be very detrimental to my cause to interrupt clearing games during that. Let's see. Organize this a little bit so I can tell what I have and haven't done this time. Okay, 5 of them are done now, and we're 3 hours in. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Do I want to flip any of these around? I just realized I put 2 fairly slow things side by side. Yeah, we'll flip that. We'll move that there, do that. Do I want to do that? No, we'll stay to the order I had. We'll stick to the order I had. I almost changed things, but you know what? I put them in that order for a reason, probably. I'm gonna trust myself on that one. I think this was another one I expected to potentially be an hour, which is why I put the 2-hour ones side by side. At least that's my assumption of what my logic was. Looks like the audio is okay, so I'm just gonna leave that alone. I just need to put the name on screen now. Sastiri, or I think that's how you would pronounce that? I'm not entirely sure, if I'm honest. Thankfully, it's such a unique spelling that I didn't have to type much of it into Twitch. Except I have to type it twice because, God forbid, Twitch work as a good website ever. There we go. So this is a dungeon crawl, which is actually, as far as I can tell, somewhat random. Like, I think this might actually be roguelike. I'm not 100% on that. Its information was not 100% clear. But artistically, it's very interesting. Oh yeah, you cannot turn off permanent death. You can turn on things like Touch of Chaos, which gives monsters a random additional skill, or Grievous Wounds, which make wounds carry attribute penalties. You'll notice we can't actually change to the conscious difficulty, We can only stay on slumbering. Dungeon activity ramps up slower, monster scaling is milder. We also don't have access to customized characters yet, because that is not available in the demo. We just wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You feel a throbbing ache and haze, the world contorting into a kaleidoscope, fading into darkness. Think because I clicked to try to advance it, I think I skipped the rest of that because there's more text than that. Oh well. Welcome to the demo for Earthiastaria. You are in control of a party of the Branded, lost in the labyrinth. Use WSD to move your party, Q&E to turn. Time does not pass while you idle. When you take action, including movement, everything in the labyrinth takes action as well. You can enter or exit combat mode using tab. Interact with the interface using mouse or WASD in space. You can exit this tutorial, other menus and panels by clicking X at the top right corner or by pressing escape. Should you want to review this or any other topics, press the question mark in the top right corner of the main screen. And there's all of the help topics there. Okay, yeah, so the party is randoms. These are different characters than I had last time. So we have Lamb, the wrestler from Messentum, who has a bayonet and army fatigues, which does kind of give us a hint that this is an apocalyptic world, considering it references old wars. And we have things like bayonets, but we don't have things that are more complex than that. And all Char the Magi has is a knife and some clothes. But they have Summer Mage level 1 and Int Plus, so presumably they'll be able to do something with that information. Oh yeah, Lamb has Thug 1 and Stunning Strike. That's a real shame, because in testing I had somebody with Triple Strike, and Triple Strike was very nice. Yeah, part of what drew me to this one is the art style. Got my attention. And I did want to find another really good dungeon crawler. This has been a while since I've had a good one. You almost look like you're wearing World War I armor. Not really armor, more of a uniform. They do appear to have a pistol in that hand, and it definitely looks like some manner of blade. Something's up with the head there. But one problem at a time. It's time for combat. Lamb goes first, then the soldier, then Char. You'll notice there is another icon underneath there. There is another soldier somewhere nearby who is going to be entered into this combat as well. Okay, so we could inflict atrophy, which would lower its strength. Let's just hit it. 13 damage. Oh, a pile. I don't know what a pile is. But it's behind us. You can see it on the map there, actually. In fact, if we turn around, there it is. His turning and such is free. You don't have to worry about that taking up your turns or anything. Oh, you also have Crush. Okay. Inaccurate but devastating. The soldier's already going later than everybody. Let's try to crush him. Missed. Well, that was a bad idea. Let's reduce his strength then. Ow. Yeah, reducing his strength might have been a good idea with how much damage he just did. Yeah, he's still alive. Triple Strike was really carrying hard in the test run then. Because we were one-turning these guys with Triple Strike. Ow. Oh, the pile has moved up and is draining TP from us. I don't know what TP is, but I'm assuming it's what I'm using. Yeah, that's what you're using for your techniques. Okay. Kill him. Now you little freak. Stealing our power. It looks like that's all they do is energy drain. Which isn't the worst thing, but it's upsetting because I kind of need that TP to be able to fight it more effectively. Missed. Good crit, good crit. I'm gonna keep trying to crush, which is probably a bad idea. But I figure if I was gonna lose all my TP anyway, I may as well use it. And now we're out of TP, so stabbing is back on the menu. Okay, it died. And it'll take you out of combat automatically if you end up out of targets that are nearby. So that's helpful. But that soldier we started the fight with, by the way, was unaware of our presence. This guy's aware of us. As you can see by the text up there saying Pile notices you. So we'll just engage. And we're going to be doing much the same as we did just a minute ago. Thankfully, Lamb does do a lot of damage when I'm not wasting all of Lamb's turns trying to crush things. Oh, speaking of the way this game looks, by the way, you actually do have a bunch of palettes. Like, I could select Inferno and make everything orange and yellow and make it really hard on the eyes, or blue and white, which is not as hard on the eyes, but a little too bright for my taste. Green and less green, yellow and brown, blue, very gray. I'll just stick to default dramatic. But you do have color options, is the point, which is neat. Yeah, and the entire layout is different every time, it seems, because this is an entire different layout of the map from what I had in the test run. And I never saw these pile things. There was just soldiers everywhere in the test. Which, based on how little damage we can do comparatively this time, it's probably a good thing that we don't have soldiers everywhere. What does leveling up do? How do I level? Doesn't look like I can choose anything right now, so maybe I have to get somewhere before they level up properly, or it is just all automatic. Okay, we're in a stone room now instead of wood, but it doesn't look like there's anything in here. These... It's unaware of my presence. Some I don't know what that is. Eye-toad or something? Itopus. You know what? That makes sense. I'm probably gonna be glad I atrophied him. Oh, he regained his strength immediately, though. 2 crits in a row? Alright. And we didn't get to find out what it does, and I'm happy for it. I'm glad none of these doors with locks on them have had a actually functioning lock I need to worry about. Yep, there's a aware and active soldier there. Yep, and he attacked first. Just because we walked towards him, I think. Good crit. Would have rather Lamb crit, because Lamb does real damage, but we'll take what we can get. Right now, this seems to be a much less competent party than the one I had previously. I had Stunning Strike and Triple Strike. So just basically 2 bruisers. It's a soldier. He's not aware of me yet, so let's jump him. Good crit. Come on. We are getting hurt. I should probably check to see if we have any useful items. Ow. Okay, we do have some medicine and some spirit powder and some Azoth. Removes all negative status effects. Okay. Oh, okay, so we do have bullets, but they're very rare. And spirit powder restores TP. Ooh, yikes. The medicine only heals 36. Well, we'll heal... Oh no, it heals a random amount, I guess, because it healed Char for a lot more, which is great, because that's the one with no big amount of health or damage. So, yeah, that's exactly the one I clearly wanted to have more health on. Actually, let me check something. Aha! So I can teach you better things. Okay, hang on. I guess you would need to forget that? Nope, that didn't do what I want, and now they don't have anything. Great. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, you can teach your abilities to each other. Interesting. So you know Crush. You could have had double attack, but you don't have it. You could also teach stunning strike. Okay. That's neat. I like that. Work on teaching Lamb to be smarter. I don't really think Lamb has any use for Int Plus, but I just find it funny to teach somebody to be smarter. I don't know what that thing over there is, but I feel like it's gonna be bad if I have to encounter it. Oh, it's a flying bug of some kind. I'm less concerned about it. We're just gonna fight it. Good hit. Bad miss. Ow. Oh, it's poisonous. That's about what I expected. Ow. We only have one cure, so, there's gonna be a bit of a pecking order moment here. The pecking order of the one with less health and more attack power gets healed. Oh, the poison didn't last that long. Maybe I jumped the gun on curing it then. Oh well. We may be losing this run rather quickly. Let's not go that way if I don't have to. There's another poison boy over there, and I am not ready for that. Wait. Party comes across an ancient altar covered in flora. The symbols are alien and decoration seems to be carved from bone, hopefully animal ones. Party would be wiser to leave it alone, but there's an alluring occult aura about it. Vast chasm into the past, wherein lies power untapped. Well, who will touch the altar? Go for it, Char, you're our magic man. As they touch the altar, they feel a mighty surge, ancient powers and memories rippling through their body. Their mind is blasted with knowledge of power ESP. With that, the aura of the altar vanishes. Whichever entity granted the power is gone. Okay, he now has ESP. The ability to sense creatures of varying intelligence in an extended range cannot be taught. Okay, he just can detect evil, I guess, now. Well, not explicitly evil, but you understand my point. So I assume things outside of our visual range will appear on the minimap or something, probably. Let's see if there's, like, an area I can backtrack to somewhere. 'Cause right now we're in shambles, and, we have another fight that we're not gonna win in front of us. We didn't go this way yet. Okay, it's just a pile. That's fine. We can defeat piles because they don't do real damage. So it's a shame to have gotten back some of our TP only to have it taken away from us again. Not that we're using it, really. But, you know, it would have been nice to be able to potentially have a chance to use it. The door. Ooh. Some sort of horrible reptile-like creature is poised behind a table, wrapped in a variety of frayed clothing. Its snout pokes out of the pile of cloth, its tongue flicking at the air. It speaks. Zaizo, welcome, lambs. In peace, invite you to trade. Oh, okay. The creature looks at the party pensively, raising a claw to its chin. You don't have much. Promises cannot stab fiends or fill belly. Maybe return when richer? Ah, remember our meeting. Take this. The reptile gives the party something. Received a crudely sketched map of the area. Oh, that's rather kind of you, actually. But, yeah, he's right about promises not filling bellies or killing enemies. Our promises aren't worth shit right now. Considering the likelihood of us just dying. Can I rest? I can. Char dreams of biting into a delicious chunk of cheese. Good for him. Back out into the labyrinth now that everybody's no longer near death. So I guess I wasted my medicine then by healing with it. Oh well, we learned. And at least now we're not, like, going to die anymore. Oh, but resting seems to have made new enemies. Be it respawning them or new ones just appearing by them, like, wandering around. This does mean we can gain experience, though. Okay, so that level moved into long, it looks like. Yeah, we still don't seem to have the ability to do anything there. I wish I understood this menu better, but I don't. This does mean that we can potentially, like, seek out other enemies. Rather than the poison thing. Now there's an Itopus. It is aware of us now. And wait for it to come to us, and now we attack it. This way we get turn advantage on it. Rather than us stepping towards it and more than likely getting attacked. Oh, it's another drainer. Great. Die, you horrible abomination. Game really likes taking your TP away from you, huh? Can't say I'm a fan, because on the bright side, I don't really need these techniques that I have on this setup, but it would be much more upsetting if I had techniques I actually used, that they would just keep taking the TP away from us. I think this was the way I went? No, but there is one of you freaks here. Actually, no, this is the way I started going and stopped, I think, because there's stairs down over there. Because he gave us a map of the area which finished out the map past this point. Doesn't know we're here yet. Surprise, motherfucker! Please hit. Hey! Nice, we killed it before it could attack. Okay, Crush worked out finally. RNG gave me a blessing. Okay, this whole path over here was useless. On the bright side, it doesn't seem like we actually, like, need to eat or anything to avoid dying. Oh, that doesn't look great. And it doesn't look like we have any other options other than fighting Big McLarge Huge here. I get the feeling this is gonna end badly, but this might be the end of the demo, too. Rot Giant, looks like. Okay. Let's stun you. Knock you back down the turn order a bit. Rot Golem. That was close enough. Everybody's going before it... Crush? Hey, Crush hit. Stunning Strike you back down the turn order. He is still gonna get a turn before you get to do too much here. Oh, wait, no, maybe? Maybe, possibly? Okay, he swung and missed. Perfect. This might actually work out really well for us. Or I shouldn't have gambled on Crush. What do you know? Ow. Crazy concept that, Crush being a bad idea. Ow. Wow, it just beat the shit out of Lamb. We went from winning this to... Huh? Why is it still hitting Lamb while they're... Oh, it's adding wounds every time. So Lamb has 4 wounds right now. And is dead. So I guess that's what it was doing, is it was making sure Lamb stayed dead. And we lose. We were doing so well, and then splattered. We'll give that another try, because we have 10 minutes left on the timer. As soon as it lets me. There we go. See if we get a better team set up this time, and I don't waste my mage's only spell slot. Hey there, Ringtail, how you doing? And so far, yeah, this is an interesting one. It's a neat idea, having a randomly generated dungeon crawl. I'll like this. We got Nero and Sasha this time. Nero is a monk from Armadine with a pipe and pajamas. They've got Mystic Spark, which makes their magic better, and they're a hollower. Okay, they got Ice Mist. And Sasha's a breaker. They've got improved perception, breaker 1, and they both have pipes. Okay. And you've got diagnose, so we can find out how much health something has. Interesting. So actually, you seem to be the more durable of the two with your 16 strength and 13 vitality. Oh, right, you already are in the front. Okay. I appreciate the game giving me interesting character choices, but boy do I not appreciate how somewhat weak these guys seem to potentially be here. We'll see how it works out compared to the other group. It's been a very good batch of demos today. A Terratech Legion was fun. Become the Moon was way better than I expected it to be. Scavland was as brutal as I expected. Into the Inferno was a little too short, and Epoxus was solid but not remarkable. Good damage, good damage. You do have increased magic damage, but I think I'll go ahead and just have you attack. Okay, even Nero's attacks are stronger than Char's were last go around, so this is fine. And the diagnosis seems to be automatic because we see a health bar up there. Okay, the Octopus can attack. Good to know. Well, good and upsetting to know simultaneously. Oh, time to start losing TP again. Good hit, good hit. Oh, so there's blunt weakness and things like that, too, because we're swinging pipes and the pile is weak to pipe damage. Not this thing again. Ow. Actually, try Ice Mist on this. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's weak to ice. Nice. Kill it. Kill it like the rest. And yeah, I'll be sharing the store page for this one once we're done here. Actually, here, let me just grab it for you straight away. Ordinarily, I would have a command for this, but as the week has gone on, I've become less effective in that regard. There you go. That is the page for the demo. We will be playing it for a bit longer yet, but it is available. There's a soldier. We're still not aware of our presence yet, so bonk. Okay, so it looks like the more zombie-like things with the red eyes seem to be all weak to blunt damage. Because the soldiers and the piles are both weak to blunt. Which is interesting. Oh, there's another bug there. Which doesn't know we're here, so jump him in. Get him! Nice. Took him out immediately. So monsters do move, because that wasn't there when we were there a moment ago. The party finds some poor soul locked inside a cage. Seems like they're still alive. Yeah, sure, let's break them out. You managed to break the lock, but caused quite a bit of noise in the process. Relieved they join your group. We got a third-party member, Slobe, who is an erudite with a knife, pajamas, resilience, and minor heal. That's actually going to be really good. And he's an ice elementalist who also has Ice Mist, just like our monk does. So we have 2 Ice Mist casters now. Very good, very good. And honestly, just the turn economy of having 3 characters alone is probably going to make this go way better than the last one did. Not to mention just 3 health pools instead of 2. Go ahead and just clobber. The knife is going to be less effective against most things here, but still, it counts for something. Bug is here again. Under combat, we'll just let him move to us. What? You can attack diagonally? Cheating. Oh, I guess we can attack diagonally too. Huh. Well, fair enough then. We do need to fix Sasha's poisoning. There we go. If for nothing else, just so it doesn't rock the boat the whole time. Interesting little assemblage we've got going on here of just a pile of doors stacked on top of each other. But that's random generation for you. I really should just use Slobe's TP constantly. His knife is garbage. Interesting that Sasha sometimes just gets double turns on thing. Hi. Bonk. And minor heal for you. Oh, that heals more than medicine does, it looks like, too. Really, RNG has granted us quite the boon here today. In the form of Slobe. There's a bug. Around the corner. He's not aware of us yet. Get him. Nice. Okay, no more problems. Everything is under control. Aha! It's the reptile again. I'm assuming I'm still too broke to trade with you. Yeah. You'll give me the map. Thank you. Seems like there are some things that are set in stone to happen, like encountering the reptile. Okay, it looks like there might be a chest or something down there. And that seems to be the extent of this floor. And then we'll have to fight the rot golem again, and potentially just lose again. Speaking of, timer is almost up, so I'm going to reset it, because like I said, I was going to probably give this one the hour, not the half hour. What's in the box? Party finds a container sitting all lonesome. What could be inside? Unfortunately, it is locked, so getting it at whatever is inside is another question. Try to pick the lock? Without know-how or nimble enough fingers, it seems that this lock was beyond your party's capabilities. Well, smash! Sasha managed to break the container open. It seems smashing the container works just as fine, as long as the contents don't share the same fate. Receive drop of sight. And we got a level up for our original two from that. Neat. I should have people teaching things, actually. You teach Mystic Spark to Slobe, because buffing his magic is probably going to be incredibly good for us. You actually can't teach Resilient, damn it. I was going to have him teach Resilient to Sasha, since Sasha's tanking. You could... No, you can only use that, you can't teach Heal. You teach people to be more perceptive? You can. Go ahead and teach Nero better perception. Oh, nope. Okay, so they can't go in like a teaching triangle anyway, so it doesn't matter. It was worth a try. It just didn't work. But now as things go on, Nero will get to teaching Slobe how to wield magic better. Now, is that a timed thing? Yeah, it is experience-based. That's what I thought. But I figured I would verify it while we're running around. Is there anything I want to do before we go down the hole and go into nightmares? Ooh, permanently increase a character's perception by 3. Well, Sasha, you're the one with the increased perception, so here, have more perception. Can't use the bullets for anything. You should be able to just minor heal enough to fix everybody up. Now, a smarter man would walk all the way back to the bonfire and heal. But what I'm going to do is just heal up using minor heal and then refill Slobe's TP. Now, we are going to have a little bit of a rougher go this time, as we don't have Stunning Strike to slow the golem down. Assuming it's even a golem again, which it is. Oh, and he's aware of us. He is, I presume, out of melee range, but we do have magic to reach him with. So you defend while we throw ice at him. Which is actually going to give us plenty of time to throw a bunch of spells his way. We've already cut his health by half, so we're actually doing pretty good. And I think we were really close to winning the last time, which makes me kind of sad. We probably have this based on how much damage we've done to this already. Actually save your magic. I know your knife isn't going to do anything, but I want to be able to heal. Because it is going to take a lot of hits to kill this thing still. Ooh, and that's the other thing, is it hits really hard. We're not going to have a lot of heals, though. So we may still lose somebody here. Or at the very least, they may go down. I don't know if they'll die. Ooh, it got 2 attacks. Heal Sasha. Sasha's more important. Nice. Okay. We got a bullet out of the remains of the rock golem, and we actually beat it this time. So we can proceed further downward. Oh. Oh, the entire tile set's changed. Neat. At their resting place, the party notices someone at the periphery of the camp. They seem to be lost, like you, asking to join your group. Despite some reservations and suspicions, it'd be monstrous to turn them away. They join the party, the more the merrier, as they say. But we'll rest and then we'll sort out their situation. How neat. Nero, Slobe, and Sasha spend much of their time playing cards. I like that there's little flavor or texts for every time you rest. And now we've got Clem, the fighter of Joel, who has another pipe, triple attack, and diagnose. Very good. And they're a fighter, so they have die hard. Okay, okay, that's all very good. Triple attack is the thing I was so excited about before, is you attack 3 times in your turn, but it does take you longer to get your turn back. The advantage to that, though, being obvious. You're hitting 3 times. You'll probably take most early things out before they even get a chance to respond. And you can teach it. Teach Sasha triple attack, please. We're gonna rip up the world. Oh yeah, have you finished teaching? You have finished teaching Mystic Spark to Slobe. Perfect. There's not really anything to teach in return. Don't like that. Oh, that's a dead end. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I may have killed a relative of yours upstairs. Now this is awkward, huh? He's out of range. So he's actually past range 2, I guess. And I don't think I can move in combat, so I would have to exit combat and take a step. And I don't want to risk that. I'd rather let him... Oh, Nero learned Incinerate, so you do learn moves. Well, I'll be damned. Maybe this thing will be weak to fire because it's made out of rot. We just gotta wait for it to... It's not even on the tracker. I think it... Oh, it moved now. Okay, now he's within range. Incinerate. He is weak to fire. Haha! You only have Ice Mist, so still hit him with that, but Incinerate's gonna make this go way faster then. It's gonna burn all of his TP, but that's fine. This thing needs to die before it just starts trucking people. And away he went. And a level for a bunch of people. Perfect. Oh, that's why he became a Hollower level 2. How do you learn your other moves? Is when I forgot the level 1 move of the other guy, we lost it and didn't gain anything else. You can teach these, though. So you can actually... That's actually a good point. Oh, you got Pinpoint Stab now. Ooh. You still are an Ice Elementalist 1. Which, that's interesting. They're all level 4. Why did the path level up for these two, but not the other one? I guess this is a separate experience meter somewhere? Huh. Because he's been using his abilities the most, so you would think if it was based on how many abilities were used, he would have leveled alongside them. And if anything, Sasha wouldn't have leveled like at all, because Sasha had no active abilities. Well, it'd probably be a good idea for me to teach Incinerate to Slobe, since Slobe has boosted magic as well. Oh god, we got ambushed. It just appeared suddenly and bit at Clem. Okay, triple strike is nowhere near as effective anymore. These things here are stronger. But that thing's not that strong. Maybe Clem just kind of sucks. That's always, unfortunately, a possibility. Ooh, a box. I'm assuming, yep, still can't pick the lock. Oh, smash it open. We got an emerald. Emerald. A jewel, though valuable, probably thoroughly useless within the labyrinth. Great. Maybe the reptile guy on the other floor, though, would like that. Because he said we were poor. Maybe offering him a shiny gem will make him happy. The hell am I looking at here? Oh. It's a skyfish, apparently. Interesting. Die. Okay, that worked out way better. This is weak to blunt. Everybody just hit it. I think we'll be able to just take it out. Yeah, there we go. And that's a level for Clem. Which Clem was a level behind as well, so maybe that was part of why Clem was having trouble. I do wish we could find some other gear. Because that's something I wanted to find out about, is how prevalent gear is in this game. Because I am a gear hoarder. I love to have lots of equipment that I can fiddle about with. But unfortunately, this game doesn't seem to be interested in giving us that. This thing's not aware, so we need to hit it quick. It is a marsh something. Pinpoint stab. Very good. It's a marsh eel. Okay. Die. Nice. Between the two of them, they just take out everything now. Exactly what I would be hoping for. Is strike quick and strike hard is a good strategy. Get a load of this little guy. It's a gnome. Crush the gnome. Oh wow, that was way more effective than I expected it to be. Probably a good thing I just got rid of that gnome wizard before he had a chance to act. Oh, there's a rot blob. You know, I forgot that it was actually called a rot blob. I just said blob because it was the first word that came to mind when I looked at something like that. Oh, marsh eel again. Ooh, slow burn bolt. High damage variance, but strikes something with a bolt of lightning. Nifty. Let's find out if it works. So, does anybody want to say why that didn't work, or should I explain it? Because I know exactly what I did wrong there, now that I think about it for a second. I'll give you a hint. Electric attack against an electric eel. Yeah, not my finest hour. Not my finest moment at all. Thankfully, it's not that strong, so we can fix that, but ooh, that was a bad plan. I thought about that as I clicked it. I'm like, isn't this just gonna not work? And then, yeah, it didn't work. It did, in fact, not work. Oh, come on. You had to miss then, huh? So that this thing could steal some health and live longer. There we go. You guys finished learning the things you're learning yet? You're still halfway into teaching Incinerate. You're still halfway through getting taught Triple Strike. Okay. I mean, those are strong moves. It makes sense that they take longer to learn. Oh, this was just open, and we've found a grenade. Neat. Obviously, I'm going to throw that before time runs out. Ooh, an altar again. We've already read that one off. Touch the thingy. You know, in case something goes horribly wrong, Clem touched the altar. As they touch the altar, they feel a mighty surge. Ancient powers and memories rippling through their body once again. Their mind is blasted with the power of malediction. Neat. What does that do? A dark element damaging spell. Can you teach that? No. Well, he has a spell now. Int is only 9, which is better than Sasha's. So I guess it's not completely useless. It is only 3 less than Nero, so probably not gonna be that bad. And now Clem has a ranged attack, I guess, but Clem has no TP, so we're not gonna find out if that spell's any good anytime quick. The Marshal. Get him. Which, speaking of, we are completely out of TP at this point. Aside from Slobe, who I'm gonna be keeping his TP to heal. We probably should run back to the resting point. Unless I want to just try to bull forward in the last 15 minutes of demo time here. Which I could do. That could be risky. That sounds like a really bad idea. Of course, you know, it would be... It would be a worse idea if I knew where to get back to where I came from. Based on the fact that I'm slightly lost, the difference is a lot less than it would ordinarily be. Okay, good. We still could kill the gnome before he could cast whatever evil magics he wanted to cast. Oh, there's one of those poison guys here. Great. Oh, and a rot blob. Ow. Heal Clem. I value Clem less, but Clem is still a useful meat shield. Is other than having triple attack, Clem has not really proved himself in any serious capacity. And soon his one function is going to have been passed to Sasha, so he's not going to have a function really anymore. There we go, level up for the originals again. Okay, there's the camp. Heal, please. Now, did you learn anything cool? Doesn't look like it. You're still teaching that. You're still learning that. You're still working on learning Incinerate. It makes sense that it takes up an extra skill slot instead of going into his spell book. I'm interested to see if they can pick up whole other paths. Like, the fact that there's an empty slot here means dual pathing is an option. Can you teach Diagnose? No, you can only forget it. Okay. Oh, you learned Iron Will, though, which protects you from mind attacks. So that's useful, I guess. I feel like I would have been happier with Anatomist, because I'm betting that would have been Critical Strike. Like, chance increased or something, or extra damage to certain things. But it's fine. These were on the previous floor, so I'm not particularly worried about these, though the poison could be upsetting if it lived long enough to do an attack, which it won't. Why did you level there? Huh? What? I don't know why he got experience suddenly. Because there's nothing up there indicating anything either. I don't like the looks of this situation here, y'all. This doesn't look good. Marsh something. Malediction! Cest Walker. Okay. So the marsh thing is that. Burn. Oh yeah, he didn't like fire. Go ahead and finish him off with an Ice Mist. Okay, that got us out of combat, but we'll go right back in again. Malediction some more. Marsh Skipper. Okay. What's the over-under on Bolt actually working this time? Eh? Hey, it was weak to it. Hell yeah. And now it's dead. We have used up a lot of Nero's power, but I think that was worth it. Break the container again. And Inconspicuous Ring. And that's a level for Clem, because interactions like that at least make sense to gain a level from. Very Unremarkable Ring reduces the chance of being target of attacks. Well, considering Slobe's our healer, we're gonna make Slobe less likely to get crushed. That seems like a good idea. Slobe living seems like the best idea. considering he also is the lowest hit point pool of the team. I may or may not have had a moment where I was looking to check on things in the chat and still moving and nearly just ran straight into this thing. Thankfully, after that pinpoint stab, it really didn't hold up too well, so it's fine. But yeah, based on the buildings that are, like, overgrown and nasty around here, it definitely is a post-apocalyptic world. Like, that is confirmed. We are in a post-human world. Well, mostly post-human. Clem now has vertigo, which makes him less dexterous. And it is a mind effect, so... Well done, Clem, on failing to resist a mind attack when you're the only one with mind protection on the team. Oh, it's you. Okay, he healed himself. Great idea to heal yourself when you're gonna not live to do another turn anyway. Okay, very good. Oh, it's you again. Can I bargain now? I can. Oh, okay, so basically they weren't interested in the things I had. But now that I have things they would be interested in, because I guess the trades change depending on what floor you meet them on. The lucky coin could be cool, but I want the knife. The knife seems like a really good idea. Oh, we can do multiple offers. Sure, we'll trade for the lucky coin then. Hattis, thanks lambs. Slink away now, back in shadow, meet again later. With that, the merchant disappears into many shadows of the labyrinth. But now we've got a better knife. Do I want you to have the better knife, though? I don't think I do. Even though we'll be losing a blunt weapon. I think actually I want to give Sasha the knife, as it fits better with pinpoint stab, I feel. And Sasha's whole shtick on the team is hit it. So the strongest weapon should go to the one who is dedicated to hitting things. And I could just give him the pipe now, actually. His dexterity is not that much higher than his strength. So the higher power is more valuable to him. Though this being a dex weapon does actually mean that maybe giving it to Sasha is not the right choice. It would actually be better to give it to Clem, who's got 2 more dexterity. Yeah, the logic there tracks. Hang on. More adjustment. There you go. Maybe that'll give Clem a purpose. So Sasha does have triple attack now. And we've almost got Incinerate on Slobe. It's a real shame you can't teach Malediction to anybody. It would actually be really helpful to teach it to one of our casters. I really, really do like the teaching system. Being able to just share skills around. Though I do fear that it will lead to people just teaching a handful of specific skills around and not using the cards they're dealt, essentially. If that makes sense. I could see that being an issue. Not bad. That is some solid damage out of Clem now. When he doesn't miss. Like, he's definitely not primarily statted for that item, but he's statted well enough for it. Is there anything over here? Because this is where I was trying to go, and then I got distracted by the gnome. Another Marshal. Won't be alive for long. It's getting a lot of crits with that thing, so I really do think that using it with pinpoint stab would be a good play. But Pinpoint Stab already gets a lot of crits, so at the same time, it is a little redundant. Break the lock. Revolver. Hold up. Hold up. Can anybody even use that? Oh. Oh. It's a third item. It's not like a primary weapon, which makes sense because we don't have many bullets. So I guess it just gives you like a shot move you can do if you happen to have bullets available. Yeah, we'll give that to Sasha so that there's a ranged attack on all 4 combatants. I like that idea. 3 fight with magic, 1 shoots gun if necessary. So we're running out of time in the extension I gave this demo, so we'll probably fire off the gun here in a moment to see how it is. And Slope's done learning Incinerate. Perfect. You go ahead and teach Bolt back to Nero. This way they both have spells of all 3 elements. That's probably a good idea to have. This way we can hit weaknesses. Not that it's going to matter, because we're probably not going to finish teaching that in the next 5 minutes, but planning. In case I continue to play this to finish off what's available in the demo at some point or something. Incinerate. Malediction. Bang. Gun's strong. Gun's real strong. Lightning bolt. Okay, that worked. Bang. You missed. I mean, it is probably rusty as all hell revolver, so I'm not shocked that it's inaccurate, but the fact that it just, like, trucked the thing I shot that it did hit was incredible. 228 damage was in excess of what I expected. So we could probably make a play for the stairs in this area and see what's next then right quick before the time runs out. We also have that lucky coin I could still give to somebody. We still have the grenade, too. That I should chuck before we run out of time. So let's run our ass down to the thing. Not even gonna turn to look, I'm just gonna zoom. Oh, hi. You're in the way. Cease being in the way. Oh, that's not ideal. The hell are you? Also, multiple people have been gaining levels. I should check to see if anybody learned anything. Cool. Doesn't look like it. You're still learning Bolt. If you're only a fighter 2, you're elementalist 2, breaker 2, hellower 2. Yep, okay. All of those were crits, so that's good. Ice. Hit. Nice. Okay. That thing looked scary, but I guess it wasn't that bad. I just was expecting it to, like, poison or do other nasty things to me, so I just wanted it gone. Oh! Error. Generated unfinishable level. Regenerating level. Please report this to the developer and provide log. Huh. I'm glad it regenerated the level, though I'm a little sad. I thought this was going to be a boss room. That's why I rushed over here. But what I guess it's going to be is, like, each section gets longer. Like, the first section was 1 floor, then this section's probably going to be, like, 2 floors or so. Hey, Clem, throw a grenade at the bug. Okay, worked decently. Bang. I just wanted to see what the animation and sound for the grenade was before we run out of time. Yeah, it looks like the Kingdom of Rot carries on for a bit. We do have a couple events here. Merchant? Merchant, what do you got? Everfrost Icicle, which is a weapon. Interesting. You can get some bullets, but you have to give the gun for the bullets, so that's a great plan. Mystic Pendant. Ooh, makes spells cheaper, but we lose our ring. I'll absolutely take the Everfrost Icicle, though. Cheers. Oh, okay, if you don't take all of the deals, you don't get another shot at the deals. You know what? You take the icicle, and then we'll give the knife to Sasha. There we go. It's a 5 damage difference that Clem's losing, but Clem gains ice on every attack, which might be good. But we're out of time. We have 1 minute left on the timer, and I don't think it's worth running around for 1 minute in this particular situation. So we will go ahead and exit to main menu. I will go ahead and link the demo again for y'all, because I linked it early. So in case anybody came in towards the end of the demo, there's a link. And I will get the next one set up. So it will just take a quick minute here. Thankfully, it does not take long. I am absolutely wishlisting the main game, which is unfortunately just coming soon. We don't actually know when it'll be coming, but I may very well play more of that demo in my own time in the future. Do I want to do these out of order? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do these out of order, because I feel like this is a fitting one to follow that up with to a certain degree, rather than going to the cheery one immediately. So we will go play a business next, which this one I played a little bit of. Is originally this was going to be a secondary choice for the multiplayer demos, and we ended up not having time to fit it in. Nor were people super focused or motivated towards it. At least as far as I could tell. Like, I threw it out there as an extra option because Char had asked, hey, do you have other things you would want to do for this? In case things break or such. And it's like, well, yeah, here's 3 things, which we're not going to get to the other ones I had pitched as extras either. So I think the other one was called Absolum or something like that, which was another beat 'em up. And then there was Board Game Society, which I didn't get to test Board Game Society at all. Because unfortunately, Board Game Society didn't work. It just wouldn't let me into it at all. It was just sitting on a connecting screen the whole time when I tried it. So that one ended up just getting binned. Which sucks, because that one looked cool. And maybe if I try it again, it may actually work. But I tuned the audio for this one for that session already, so it should be fine, and I also tuned most of the settings and such already. So we shouldn't have to fiddle with anything in here. It was said best what this is when people compared it to basically being BioShock the roguelite. That's more or less correct. Like, it's got the aesthetics of BioShock, but it's a first-person roguelite shooter, essentially. There's more to it than that, but the very easy, quick simplification is that. And it's pretty satisfying to play from the bit I played. And it's multiplayer, as you see there. Shocker, I know, given the fact that I had pitched it for the multiplayer session. Where's the firing range so I can demonstrate the gun in a vacuum? Because there is a shooting range around here somewhere. There it is. Which, the shooting range here is actually really nice, too, because you can actually, like, set specific targets. Like, you want static targets, moving targets, flying targets. You can even have a time trial for it. Okay, if I pull that one, that guy starts flying around now. So this gun is just, like, basically fairly standard Gatling gun-esque thing here. But if you right-click with it, it shoots even faster, and it has an overheat mechanic in that mode, so you gotta be careful with that. It is called the engine rifle, I believe. Which I just like the design of it, because it's a little campy and silly, but also mostly makes sense. It's just a cannon just chilling there. Now what I never did figure out is how to start a proper run, because the tutorial just dumped you into your first run. But I need to find a... It's probably over here by the big bell, because this looks like it's probably like a diving bell of some kind. Yeah, there we go. Ascend, descend. Oh, off we go. Do let me know if the volume is okay, because the sound effects may still be a little high. Just yell at me if they're loud. I can take it, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, and you can bop things with a wrench. That's just a default thing you have. You also start with a grenade, naturally. Journal here. Could just be me, but these sculptures look more weathered than the golems we're fighting. Older, perhaps. Shame that we're the only ones around to admire them. Well, unless the golems have an eye for art. And the golems didn't destroy the art, so maybe they do. Go ahead and crack that one open. Your melee is actually really strong in this. Just considering it's a free-to-use move. Open the box and get a bunch of gold. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, you do have a dash as well. The dash is pretty much what you expect. It will get you out of bad situations if you remember to use it. And jumping is not actually useless as far as I've found in this game so far, so that's actually pretty good. Especially if you combine it with the dash. Bonk. I'll never get tired of just whacking these golems with a wrench. I'ma fix ya. Thunk. I will say the upgrade pedestals that they were showing me in the tutorial do seem to be significantly less common than I was led to believe by the way the tutorial worked. Because there was an upgrade pedestal after every fight, and I thought that was a little weird, but I was kind of hoping that that would be true so we get to see a lot of power-ups and such, but not quite the case. And that's fine. Because they weren't, like, major upgrades. Bonk. Oh yeah, your wrench also has more reach than it looks like it does. Bonk. But that may be something that gets fixed in the future. Okay, they're all dead. Now, the ammo indicator you see down there in the left-hand side by where your health and everything is, by the way, that's not actually how much ammo you have left. That's just how much before it reloads. Like, you'll notice I fire it all off and then it resets. So you have infinite ammo, in case anybody was worried about that. Blessing Altar. There we go. Aspect of Fortune gives you the power to create a gold burst, or the Aspect of the Ocean grants the power to summon an army of tentacles. I like the idea of a gold burst. Oh yeah, you also get a choice of what the gold burst manifests as. You can either have a chance of gold burst on primary fire, or your ability has a 100% chance to gold burst and does extra damage. Let's just have a primary fire one. That sounds fun. Making money. Give me all the money now. Okay, I got a gap to jump across or a portal over here. Let's jump the gap. I can totally do it.
I don't have a key.
Well, never mind. At least I tried. No one can say I didn't. I'm surprised there was no sound effect for that portal, which is why I just added my own pew to it. Depth 2. There's a marker here, so I presume there's going to be something dangerous here. Did remember to make this visible, right? Yes, okay. And I marked the name. Yes, I did. Category? Yes, okay. Just double checking, don't mind me. Oh, that thing is a lot stronger, and I've overheated my gun. Okay, 15% chance to gold burst is actually proving to be pretty common. So I made the right choice. But then again, it is a 15% chance with a very rapid fire weapon. It just won't work if I switch to the faster firing. Which I will need to do to clear some of this, probably, because there's a lot of them. We are a little hurt. Rid of these divers before they become too much of a problem. Good, good. It is interesting that they'll shoot or dive. Ah, like that. Surprised that hit. I just kind of winged that one at him and hoped for the best, and it worked out. I really need to have more faith in my off-the-cuff targeting, because the more I think about it, the worse my targeting gets most of the time. If I just whip a shot, I'll probably hit it. If I think about it, I'll probably miss it. Ooh, shiny rock. No 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 no. I do not wish to die today. Please do not shoot me. You'll notice, by the way, that the higher speed shots don't actually take your ammo. I don't know where the bullets for that come from, but they just are magic. I'm not gonna question it. Considering it's saving my life, I won't question it. There's so many flyers in this room, I hate it here. Getting stuck is bad for my health. Okay, I was wondering if that was just gonna clear the enemies for me or if I was gonna have to do it. Turns out I have to do it. It was worth a try. Considering just the sheer amount of flyers in this room and the fact that they're kind of narrow targets. Now, I will say, I don't anticipate that you'll be getting too many weapons mid-run, because you do pick a weapon before you go out. We just didn't have any other weapon options yet. So in case people are like, oh, maybe he'll find a different gun along the way. No, I'm pretty sure we won't. He'll just be modifying how this gun works. Or somewhat. Which, to me, that's slightly disappointing, but it's fine. You also have other melee weapons, too. I think I saw, like, an anchor was one of them. Ow, I stepped right into that. That's not ideal. And this is why this was only gonna be, like, one of the half-hour demos. At least I was pretty sure it was gonna be. Because by myself, this is gonna be a little rough. Especially because I'm not really super trying. Like, I could try a lot harder than I have been. And absolutely, like, peeking around corners and ducking behind cover a lot more and things like that. Rather than just la 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 la, bang 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 bang, la da 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 da. See. Except I don't see, that's the problem. Aha! Let's see, aspect of defense grants you the power to generate a barrier, or another aspect of fortune. Let's generate a barrier, that might save my life. Secondary fire fills the barrier gauge. Your ability fills the barrier gauge. I use the secondary fire more than I use my ability. We'll do that. Oh, looks like this might be a boss, or a mini-boss of some description. Oh, that's a laser. No, 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 no touchy. None for me, thanks. I'm driving. Okay, good, that did kill them. Thankfully, we seem to be just fast enough to keep outpacing the laser. Oh, and there is weak spot hits. Like, you see those yellow numbers? That's me hitting the weak spot, because the orb in the middle is the very clear weak spot that this thing has. So I'm hammering away at that as much as I can. I don't know if the barrier is in effect when it's not full. I'm assuming it is, based on the way I saw it disappear before, but it's only really providing a graphical effect when it's full. So I'm not sure about that one. But that guy was not that strong. Thankfully, he was actually easier than most of the regular guys. Soul fragment. Extra health. Nice. We got a charm. Oh yeah, there's also charms you can pick up that add a whole other layer to things. In this case, freebie. You're using your ability has a 50% chance not to trigger the cooldown. So I have a 50-50 chance of just throwing free grenades now. So that's fun. And this shows all the rest of the stuff you have. So you can see there's a lot of room to end up picking up a lot of nonsense. And so that might be fun. Blessings upon blessings. Wind bursts or tentacles? Let's see what the wind bursts do, because tentacles are pretty obvious. Okay, it just creates, Ooh, wind's devastation. Every wind blessing increases the size of all areas of effect. So that was a good choice, because that means my grenade will be larger. Ooh, we could get a shotgun. Oh, that unlocks the shotgun. Fallen half a dozen times now. I have, just like me foes. Unnatural is what it is. Really seems to have got to some of us, this place. It's only gotten worse now that more of the lads started using that power. One of them kept repeating that he had to reach the source of the surge and went ahead without us. Poor bugger never returned. Pardon me, he hopes he never found what he was looking for. Just a gut feeling. So now we have a new primary weapon we can start runs with. Probably won't, because shotguns and I don't really mix that well. Apparently I left something behind back here, considering there's still an indicator. No, the doorway is where the indicator is. I think the indicator's just stuck. I think we just ignore that. Yeah, because we still have an E prompt on the door, so I don't think it matters. A little bit of demo scuff. Just a little bit of demo scuff. And I may very well stop it after this demo. We'll see how I feel when we're done with this. Another cave-in. I knew it has to be superstition. I know it, but I cannot shake the feeling that we are being led somewhere. How can others be so sure that we're in control of where those portals take us? You know, that is a good point. We are just jumping in random portals. Who knows where they're going? We're just kind of trusting the process here. Charge those beacons. Okay. I don't know how one charges beacons, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Got stuck. Ah, we stay in the area. Okay. It's like a control point system. Beacon done. Hey, bud. Here, that's for you. Apologies if people start getting dizzy with the way I spin sometimes, by the way. That's how I do. I do try to control it a little bit when people are watching, but I can't guarantee anything. Because I'm just very snappy with how I move. Where are the remaining enemies? Oop, somebody shot at me. Where are you? There you are. Goodbye. I really like this barrier. I don't usually care for barrier abilities because they're usually not interesting, but at least this one isn't just, oh, hey, you have a barrier that protects you and then goes on cooldown. I actually have to do something to maintain it. It's admittedly not something I have to go out of my way to do, because it's an ability I'm already using consistently. But I did that on purpose, so... just wrenched the big guy to bits. Back. That almost went poorly. Charge that barrier back up a bit. No, that's just a light. I thought maybe I would get like a buff or something by breaking it. Turns out, not really. It was worth a shot, though. I've had worse ideas. If this run's not over when the timer runs out, which it may very well be or not be, depending on how the next couple rooms go, because we're down to 12 minutes left, I may just let it ride and then we'll end on this demo. I do kind of want to get the next demo in, but at the same time, I do and I don't. Like, energy is dropping a bit, so we'll see. Like, it is a game I do want to show off and play, but it's also a demo I know a lot of people have already shown, so it doesn't have to be, if that makes sense. Though I know this one got a decent bit of love, too. So at the very least, a bunch of people I know who would stream it were shown on my Steam list as having loaded the game and played it, so kind of gives it away a little bit there. Let's grab another aspect of fortune. Gold burst has a 10% chance to stun enemies, with the chance being based on your gold, or 2% damage per 100 gold you have. Let's get some gold skin. It's only gonna be 2% right now, but it might be the difference between life and death. We still didn't get any keys, because we can see it in the bottom right, so there's no point in jumping across again. It is a little disappointing that we had basically the same layout here again of that ending segment. We're at depth 4, so the run might be ending here. Like, this might be the final fight of a demo run. We'll see. Which, if that's the case, I will absolutely just load up the next game. Looks crude and unfinished, but otherwise nearly a one-to-one with the real deal. There's an inscription at the bottom, one we've seen repeated on both the sculptures and the moving butters, a signature. Or maybe, artists do love putting their names wherever possible. Marcy. You say that and then you sign the note. Wait, yeah, you can heal, by the way. I completely forgot that I had a healing ability. You only get one of those, though. Or at least I only had one. I think you can get more, but I think I needed them to drop or something. And I may have ended up missing the drops because of not having used mine. But hey, you can look at it this way. I made it more impressive by getting this far without having used any of my heals. So far, you don't seem that dangerous. But you have multiple bars up there, so I presume you have phases. And I will admit that I am doing this the easy way by having the barrier. They're so readily available. But he also hasn't really even hit us that much, so I don't think the barrier is making that big a difference. We are not hurting him that much, though. I will say that. It's going kind of slow. We're almost through phase 1. Okay, yeah, it is definitely phases. He's hiding in the mystical D20 of fire up there now. Probably want to break that as fast as I can. Okay, yep, that brings him back down. Which I probably wanted to clear more of his dudes first, but it's okay. His dudes aren't that impressive either. Oh, there's now damage tiles while he's doing that. Okay, keep that in mind. Just dunk on your friends. Okay, you do multi-waves now. Understood. You've got to have more tricks than that, right? Ooh, that's a new trick. The lightning is new. I'm a little worried about what his third phase is gonna look like. Yep, I'm trapped in here now. Yep, he is gonna kill me because I keep getting hemmed in by the damage tiles now. Because I can't predict where the lightning is gonna go particularly well as far as I've been able to tell. Because he can lightning outside of that. Well, that's a shame. We got to the fight and lost. I would have had him if I hadn't gotten confused by the lightning for a moment. Okay. Fail an expedition gets you more damage to the enemy that last killed you, which means we do damage to that boss. I am going to go to the lobby and pull out the shotgun since we have a couple minutes left. Within the 30 minutes, as it turns out. Oh, and we can show off the progression system, it looks like.
No rest for the wicked.
Okay, so syringe charges, rerolling blessings, reroll merchant, which we didn't even see the merchant. Increased damage done with equipped ability, increased weapon damage. Another syringe is probably a good idea. You only get an upgrade of that. That second syringe would have won us that round. 100%. Okay, if we come over here, I can show you all the other loadout options. Oh, is the shotgun not a primary weapon? Where is my shotgun? Huh? Oh, we click it up here. Okay. So it's a semi-auto shotgun. You can also get a full automatic version and a super heavy slug version. You gotta do special things to do those, and it gets buckshot, which blasts you backwards. Okay. Oh yeah, and the other mods for this are burst fire and actual Gatling fire, so it just keeps shooting faster and faster. Instead of the engine rev, you can get split shots and concentrated fire, which is semi-auto, which I was particularly interested in. Oh yeah, the anchor's an ability. Slam an anchor in front of you, ancient core, deal massive damage to a single enemy, slowing field, and a turret. And I think the abilities are the same between all the weapons. Yes, they are. Okay. Now, I wanted the shotgun. There we go. Yeah, the sound on it's a little disappointing. Was kind of expecting a harsher bang for a shotgun. Damage seems like it could be good, though. Based on the damage output to those targets out there. The buckshot damage is real high. Okay. We'll step out and fire this off a little bit because we do have 4 minutes left. Obviously, I'm not going to do a complete eatable run here, though. So we can move on to the next one. But this way, y'all get to see the options and understand, hey, the second available weapon at least does exist in here. But I'm not super jazzed about it myself because shotguns really aren't my thing. It should be fairly apparent by the way the gameplay is already going. Like, I may play aggressive, but I don't play close aggressive, where a shotgun really would shine. Because as you can see, if you're in its good range, you can just one-shot like everything. I'm so far with it, as you'd expect from a shotgun. But I don't play that level of range. I usually play further back than that. I do wonder what the other primary weapons are gonna be. It is nice, though, that you can kind of almost double jump with the buckshot, though. Actually, can I launch myself? No, I can't launch myself higher with buckshot if I jump at the same time. Aspect of blood and aspect of spirit. Deals spirit charge. Deals damage to enemies with low health as well. Sure. I'm gonna assume that's just gonna make, like, ghost enemies fight for me. Enemies, so I can test that. Enemies. There we go. How did that not hit him? When I just fired, like, right in his face. Okay, yeah, it just makes projectiles. That's not too bad. That's not exciting, but it would be very effective. I will say, so far the buckshot feels somewhat irrelevant. Just because of how much damage this regular shotgun fire actually does. And the flyers are still a menace, because you can't do serious damage to them with the shotgun unless you go flying up towards them by jumping or anything. Which, that's one thing the buckshot could be good for, is, ironically enough, farther range than the regular shots. Interesting setup we got going here. Yeah, these big golems are an issue. You gotta hit him in the back to do any real damage. I missed the buckshot, god damn it. But we are out of time. But like I said, I knew that game was solid, which is why it ended up being a backup game for a group thing. There you go, there's the page for it if you were at all interested in Abyssus. I do not like, by the way, the split that Steam has done between demo pages and regular store pages, because it makes it, a lot more annoying to link things like that, because now all you're getting is the demo itself, and you'll have to do extra legwork to get the main store page. It also means that I keep ending up wishlisting a bunch of demos. Why you even have the... Oh no, it does wishlist the full game, supposedly. Except no, because I clicked on it in the demo page, and it... Yeah. UI detriments, hooray, hooray. Anyway, let me go ahead and get the last game queued up here. Which actually, mechanically, will be somewhat similar. But thematically will be quite different. Go, get that all queued up, move this over to remind myself that these are done, and throw away the extra I had for today, because I'm not gonna have the energy to do more than 5 hours, I don't think, today. Get y'all a view of the game. Go. Get all my windows rearranged. This is Brew. This is, again, very similar to Abyssus in a lot of ways, except it's a third-person alchemist shooter, essentially, is the fast way to explain this. And if that doesn't make sense, well, it'll make sense here in a minute, when we get into gameplay. Okay, it is going to do all the talking again. I am going to speed through this because we have a time limit. There you go, we got sponsored to go to an alchemy academy. That's the whole shtick here. I don't know why that animation kind of like stutters a bit there. The whole game runs real well otherwise, just that animation stuttered for some reason. I don't know if that's an intentional delay or what. See? We shoot blue globs at our enemies, and as time goes on, we will get potions and such that will do a variety of things. It does look like the sound effects are still a little high here, so let me fix that. Yeah, because I didn't actually adjust the volume in this one, I don't think. So that should be a bit better. Did I find corks? I guess I did. And that's currency then. There we go, that should be better. I'm not breaking anybody's ears when I break things now. Our first opponent, little crab drone thing. There we go, he exploded. Whole symbol got painted on the floor there. I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. Totally doesn't look like graffiti or anything, so I'm sure we wouldn't have to worry about that. And now we get a bunch of ingredients. I don't know... I gave it a second because I thought I moved too quickly when I did the test of this. It just seems to be set to try to kill you on this jump by making this tutorial message pop up mid-jump. You just found an ingredient. Ingredients come in two forms, elemental and metal. We'll combine ingredients together to brew potions. Potions are powerful temporary upgrades to your character that change the way you play. They can be thrown, drunk, or loaded into your potion gun to give you elemental abilities. You can hold tab to craft them, and then do whichever thing you desire to do with them once they're made. So we can only really make a fire potion or an air potion. Let's go ahead and make a fire potion, because that sounds like fun. Let's obviously not drink the fire potion. That would be a bad idea. We will instead throw it at them and make them explode. Because sometimes the simple option is the best option. This box gives us a ton of corks. Okay. No more potions for us yet, then. Okay, we do have a melee. He just punches a little bit. I don't really think that that's going to be too big a deal, but it could come in handy someday, possibly. Pop. Okay, does actually do decent punching damage, so there's that. I figured I'd force the issue there for a moment, see if it did anything worthwhile. We got a coin. You got your first medallion. Medallions are the currency used in the world of Alkion. You can exchange medallions with items and knowledge at Marcel's shop. So meta currency, I presume, then. And the corks are the in-run currency. Let's go ahead and make an air potion. I didn't mean to make two of them. That went a little faster than I intended. We got two doors. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one, because it's got a bag on it. Ah, enter the shop. Marcel, I presume. Double badge. Summon a laser pal that marks and weakens enemies for you. Summon Newt's turret pal to help you by firing at enemies. Or some chocolate to make us move faster. Or just a medallion. We can't afford the double pal, so... Interact with Cauldron. Yep. You can use the Cauldron to bring ingredients to the alchemy grounds. You can gift your fellow students ingredients to deepen your friendship and unlock new items. Just beware that every student has different likes and dislikes. Understood. We're not sending anything back in the Cauldron right now because we have bugger all. Oh, that's Newt, not Marcel. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what, that makes sense. There ends up being corks everywhere, so they're rewarding people for cleaning up the corks that are scattered everywhere. Let's just buy the medallion. And then we got a fight on our hands. We'll drink this potion once we get in there and see what it does. Oh, your melee changes depending on the drink you have. Now we got a backflip. So that's neat. I like that. Oh, interesting. I kind of expected that to hurt him. Like do a wind attack or something, but I guess that's an interesting potential option. Okay, it looks like the potion wore off already. It did say they were temporary, so I'm not surprised that it didn't last long, but I expected it to last a little bit longer than that. But I guess I would need to make better potions probably for them to last longer. Okay, this one had been recommended to me a couple times even before the demos became available, so this was basically a guarantee. Which is why I wasn't too worried about making sure to put it into the lineup, is like, I'm absolutely going to end up playing this. It just became a matter of whether I showed it at the time or not. And it's worthwhile so far. Not really sure how I feel about the giant pink barriers. They're a little too bright for my taste, but other than that, so far so good. And the current 3 potions situation we have here is a little bit more limiting than I had initially anticipated. Based on the fact that they said you could craft potions to do things, I was expecting to be able to, like, actively make my own potions. They also said we could load them into my potion gun, and I don't know how to do that. Maybe potion gun loading might not be in yet. I meant to drink the fire potion, but at this point, there's not enough targets left for me to feel like it's worth bothering. We'll just save it for the next room. This game likes pink. A lot of pink everywhere. Got another medallion. We saw this symbol before. Chest room, library. We've already opened a few chests and I wasn't that excited about them. Library though, what does library do? Fire tome or air tome? Fire. Ah, okay. Whenever you defeat an enemy with melee, leave a scorched area. Fire throw now gains a cluster of smaller explosions. But I can go read the other one. Drink, spawn a volley of clouds that seek and damage enemies when at max draft stacks. Throw, spawn a second updraft, which allows you to jump better. Okay, so the fact that I threw the air potion into the air was a mistake. Huh. There's just portraits around. Yeah, let's take Cluster Bomb. Potion upgrade. You just found a potion upgrade. During your exam, you might find books that upgrade your potion recipes. These books are lost upon returning to the Academy grounds. Make sure to test them all to find upgrades that match your playstyle. Makes sense, makes sense. I can make another fire potion, so let's make a second one. Now that we have an upgrade for them. Okay, that's not, like, resoundingly exciting, but that's not bad. I will say, it is kind of unfortunate that we have all this alchemy at our disposal, and you know what we don't know how to make? A healing potion. So maybe that's what the water potion would do. Maybe the water potion would heal me. I doubt it, but it might be. It is not outside the realm of possibility that I've ignored the healing option, considering the last one. Quartz. I can make a water potion, so maybe we should find out what this does. Okay, so we get a splash stomp. It definitely does not seem to have done too much for the whole not dying thing, particularly. I did not mean to drink the fire potion. Yeah, we botched pretty early on that one. But I was coming to grips with how the game moved and played, so that's not particularly shocking. Yeah, that makes sense. And now we get to see the main mechanics unfold before us, I presume. We didn't send anything back, so it's kind of unfortunate. We literally already met. Yeah, we kind of gathered that from the pushing us out of the way at the beginning. No, you just kind of sit down immediately whenever you're not doing anything. Do you have anything useful to say? Yeah, I agree with mycology being interesting. Besides, that seemed like an obvious answer to gain some reputation with them. There's the angry one. What is your deal? Oh, did you get held back or something? Oh, of course. Ah, the old chip on your shoulder because you got fancy blood bit. Okay. So what I'm hearing is if I get the opportunity to shoot you in the back, I should. That's what I'm getting from that. Sounds like a good idea to me. Looks like none of the shops or anything are really running yet. Oh, you're Marcel. Okay. Ah, okay, so you can get better or upgrades. Unlock the garden, or there we go. Load potions into your gun. There we go. Now we got it. Now we're going. Unfortunately, I can't buy the garden key now, but that's fine. Oh, there we go. We get other brewing ingredients too. Silver will probably do more interesting things than copper. All right, let's try our second run now that we're a little better prepared. Okay, and we actually got a badge this time. Basic attacks have 10% chance to apply poison, 8% chance to critically hit, or summon Newt's turret pal to help by firing at enemies. Let's take poison. That seems like a useful thing. You would think we would have gotten the badge when we were doing the tutorial run, but I guess I kept rolling medallions. Like, I think those chests could have given me badges, but they just didn't. Found your first badge. During your exam, you might find badges that give you upgrades inside the tower. Badges are lost when going back to the academy grounds. Make sure to test them all. Did I get any ingredients to start with? I did not. So give me one quick section to make sure everything's working. Yes, okay, everything's good. Onward. Be very funny if I tabbed away to make sure everything was working and that broke everything. And then I don't realize for the rest of the demo. One guy? Okay. Just corks. You know, another upgrade that would have been nice? More ammo. This whole 6-shooter thing really only works for cowboys. You know what we ain't? Cowboy. Like, this moves and controls quite well. They clearly are going for a charm angle as well. The charm isn't really hitting for me as much, but that's fairly common. I do see very good potential here. I just think the demo might just not be giving enough of it to really show it yet. Okay, we got another badge. Whenever you melee, apply poison. Hitting enemy reloads your basic attack. Whenever you dash close to the ground, leave a poison pool. Let's go ahead and get a reload on melee, because that might solve some of my load my gun problems. Let's go ahead and make a fire potion. In fact, actually, we can make every potion. So let's go ahead and just make every potion once. This way we can test loading each of them into the gun. We'll go to a chest room this time, since we didn't go to any chest rooms before. Oh, it literally just has just a chest in it. Well then. Works for me. Another badge. Gain an extra dash. Double jump. Absolutely double jump. So jump is kind of meh at the moment. So I'd rather have the mobility of a double jump rather than an extra dash. Which may sound crazy, because you may think that the dash would be more mobility, but vertical mobility is just as important as horizontal mobility. If not more so in some cases, depending on the game. Okay, so fire turns it into a two-shot shotgun for a while. That's kind of neat. I like that it completely changes the nature of the gun. I was half expecting it just to be elemental damage shots, not complete different gun. But that does mean I'm probably not going to be loading fire into the gun too often, because we already talked about how I feel about shotguns. Oh, water's a grenade launcher. Okay. Okay. Interesting for the defensive weapon to be a grenade launcher. Okay, these are the last 5 shots I have of water. Make them count. I say as I promptly miss. Alright, go ahead and load air. That's what I figured. Air is a sniper rifle. But it's a charged sniper, so you're like charging compressed air behind your projectile, I presume. I do like that the model actually changes too. We didn't really get to look at it too much with all the other ones, but again, a lot of charm, a lot of detail. Just needs to show itself a little bit more. And we're probably not going to get the deeper parts of it until we see the real version rather than the demo. This, I presume, is a healing room, which means we may as well go to the shop. Mystery badge, chocolate, or double badge again. Okay, so it is just 2 random badges together. It just happened to be 2 summons last time. We'll take the random. Ooh, basic attack has a 15% chance to spawn lightning. There we go. That'll be good. Oh, interesting. You hover a bit when you charge the gun as well if you're in the air. I presume, you know, it being air, that makes sense. I'm curious to see if we'll get different potions once we get the different ingredients to appear. I have a suspicion I may have made those other ingredients available too soon. Because I was kind of figuring they would just start spawning in general, but thinking about it more, they're probably for later areas that we may not get to see. The targeting on this grenade launcher is a little funky. kinetic reload is nice. Because you can just punch, use the bounce back to just start shooting again immediately. Which the recoil on the melee is actually a really nice feature too. There's too many shooters where your melee just leaves you still locked in close combat with something. Which is usually not what you want with the timing of melee in a lot of these. It's usually a hit and run strategy at best. Or an emergency, I have to finish this thing off that's in front of me. Oh boy. I think we might be dying here, because big guy is a bit of a problem there. Oh, and that counts as a shield for you, huh? Yikes. They do not make this easy. And I'm fine with that, but this is part of why I was like, yeah, maybe I don't do this one, because it's a little rough. Oh, I thought when he pushed his chest out like that, he was stunned. No, he was readying a rapid-fire missile strike, as it turns out. Oh, and we have actual classes we go to, I guess. Oh, because the day is passing. Okay. I wonder if there's anything that'll actually happen because the days are passing, or if that's just like a show off to your friends type deal. Like, I beat the game in 3 days. Well, I beat it in 30. Oh, now we can buy hats. I don't think you can fit 1,000 hats in here, bud. Your hats are also expensive. You know, neat that there are hats. That helps you differentiate yourself. Were you yelling at? From where? Oh, you're over there. You look entirely too excited, and I'm concerned. Oh boy. Huh, so that's not even your crystal ball. Why would somebody just leave that there? Ah, it's for skill points. Okay, fortitude is the only thing allowed in the demo at the moment. Oh, we may as well just get ourselves some more health probably then. Ooh, but we need to spend points. Yeah, that's just more health straight up. Okay. This is nice though. These are all things that are a problem because we're only doing a half hour of this, that we miss out on some of the potential information because they're metering it out this way instead of giving it all to you straight off. Like, at the very least for a demo, they probably should have made all of this available straight away. Is I'm betting there's going to be people that are going to have that same first experience I did and bounce off of this because of the fact that there are a bunch of mechanics and such that are not available to you until after your first run. But as it stands, since we only have 5 minutes left, I don't think I'm going to go ahead and do a third run. In part because I think I'm tired enough that I'm making stupid mistakes. Actually, yeah, there we go. There's your information on all the characters. And this will also help you determine what they like and dislike a bit, probably. And they have differing thresholds based on who they are as to when they give you stuff. Like, actually, most of them will give you something immediately. You get one relationship level and they'll give you something. So I should actually go talk to Newt again and see what the reward for relation 1 is. Is just giving a good answer to Newt earlier got us level 1. Newt, where'd you fuck off to? Of course, never around. People are never around when you need them. Just pissed off to somewhere. Thought I saw him wandering around when I spawned in, but he seems to have really wandered off at this point. There's Cinna, but Cinna's useless to me right now. Unless I want an argument, which right now I can't be bothered. Is Newt just not here? Am I gonna have to go find Newt in a run because Newt just didn't spawn here? I guess we figured out what I'm spending the last few minutes doing, trying to find this idiot. Last time, Newt was right there. Newt is not there now. Therefore, where is Newt? Huh. I am confused. Interact with map? Why would I interact with the map? Oh, there's a bunch of towns. I have no idea if they're relevant at all, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But it's neat that that exists. Wait. Aha! You can change potion recipes. Ah! Okay, okay. That's how this works. So that makes your potions larger, but gold makes the drink last longer. And I assume this will make it do different effects. Okay, I was hoping that there'd be different recipes. You know what, let's peek into people's lockers, why not? I don't even know who this third person is. Something about plants, presumably. Yeah, we only have the 3 potions. Oh, so once more potions are available, you will get random potions. Again, lacking that information because the game does not put that forward. Yeah, there is good potential here. It is not quite, like I said, putting its best foot forward straight off. Oh, there he is. Just over in a whole other side area. Yeah, sure. Ah, okay. So you want to impress the bigwigs. I mean, you did basically make a small version of that. It's going haywire. And it exploded. Everything is fine. Let's not snitch. Let's let him tell his own truth here. Oh, that's gonna be embarrassing. There you go. It all works out. As Aquila slides away. Interesting. Our intervention may have caused the explosion, or may have avoided the explosion. Huh. So I guess we don't actually get our... I mean, I guess that was the level 1 event? So I presume there's events at these thresholds too, but we seem to have not gotten an item. But, doesn't matter, the time's up, and I will find us a raid target. We did a little bit longer than yesterday, at least. But I do still have a lot to prep for next week. So being greedy is probably not wise. There's the store page if you are so inclined towards playing Brew. I do think that I would have felt better about this demo had it not been recommended as much, ironically enough. Like, I know that may sound weird, but it's one of those things where your expectations get pushed based on how something's presented to you. and it had been pointed out to me repeatedly as something I was probably going to enjoy. And I see why that was pointed out that way, because it does fit into all the genres that I usually enjoy, and it has very good potential. It just needs more. Like, more time, more polish. Basically all the things that come after you finish making a demo, basically, so it'll get there. I'm pretty confident it will become quite good. And as usual, I have a lot of choices in front of me. There's one theoretical safe choice here because it's their birthday. And I probably should go there, but let me just look through the list here. Also, it is fairly late by their time scale, so they're probably ending soon. Actually, now that I think about it, let me take a look at that before I finish that thought. I don't know if they're doing like an extended thing for their birthday or not. Yeah, no, they're already 11 hours in. That's probably not going for much longer. Let's not do that, because that may end up being one of those I'm here and then they leave type deals. I am spoiled for choice here, and that's a blessing and a curse, as usual. There's also an entire world where I just take this as my day to skip a raid, to spend more time working on Donathon prep and just, like, take it a bit easy in some ways, too. Yeah, you know what? I do like the sound of that idea the more I sift over the list right now. I know that may be slightly disappointing that there won't be a raid, but I think that is the likely wiser course here. So I can minimize distractions. Ignoring the fact that I'm gonna get distracted by other things anyway, almost certainly. But I do know I have a few messages waiting for me from people that were going to help me with information for that, so I should probably get back to them sooner rather than later, and if I raid off, I will get distracted and keep them waiting. So, thank you all for your time today. These demos were a lot of fun. We will be back on Monday. I will finish Okage on Monday, guaranteed, but I might actually start the Donathon on Monday and follow up Okage by starting one of the games that I will try to finish for the Donathon. We'll see. We'll see, A, how long finishing Okage takes, and 2, how all that ends up playing out. One additional thought, if I do start the Donathon that day, is you all will have time to force games to be played before we get to the first choice I made, which could be an interesting twist on things as well. It would not replace Okage, but I would allow it as a case of you can insert a game into the lineup preemptively. So that might be an interesting means and mechanism as well. We'll see. But all that said, once again, thank you all for your time and have a good night. I'll see you on Monday. Bye, everybody.